Okay, please prick your finger and sign your signature.
What one?
Whichever one you please. All I require is your blood and your signature on this document.
It's bringing back memories. She pricks her same finger that she had pricked the first contract that she signed, which would have been, I think, her right pointer.
Okay. So you prick it and you're going to sign it?
Yep.
Well, that being said, and he is going to stab you through the gut with his trident as he hoists you up, and you just hear these like as he begins to take flight with you on his trident. Last time, the time before the last one that we had, once upon a time, that was the last, of course, we had, we found our party fighting a small group of zombies that had fought in the cavern. The group returned to resting for the night after they had dispatched all of the undead. The next morning, they made their way up the pass where they encountered a man fused to a tree named Septus Edgar Zanderville IV. He proceeded to orate warnings and stories to them in poem. After the farewell, the group was approached by tribute with a new addition to fill the slot left by Gaul, Tomoe Matsudaira, or rather, longtime companion of Cilia, Emiko Matsudaira, presently possessing the body of her progeny. After a brief introduction, they all voted and decided to leave the pleasantries for later as they made their way into the dead woods. Now, let's do a wee bit of goals. Let's see here. Tomoe.
My new session goal is find the strengths of everybody in the party.
All right, that's a pretty good one. Do you have a short term and or long term?
Oh, I guess I didn't say those last time. Short term is help the party with their task. Long term is I will avenge my brother's death. Personal is I will save my friends from the demon, even if it costs me my own soul.
Interesting. All right. Well, whimsically, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any session goals, short term, long term?
The same as last time. Haven't made any changes.
Perfect. Heal somebody. Start an orgy and write a song.
Yep.
Excellent. And Fayte.
My new one is just pass 2 intelligence checks for my session.
Dope sauce.
Everything else is the same.
All right. And that's going to lead us up to, oh, shit, Calamar.
I forgot I had food in the oven.
Oh, yeah, photo finish on that one, my guy. Is it edible or is it?
It's pretty good. It's all right.
All right.
It's like, I could, as soon as I smelt it, oh, man.
You
dealt it.
Water all over me. Yeah. My session goal is cook human food for the party.
Oh god, is that like the food of humans, or is that to cook humans as food for your party?
We'll see.
All right.
Whichever one hits first.
All right, and then Cilia. What do you got?
It's kind of like a long-winded one, but when I want to make it to the human area of the city, and like learn more information about how the city and what's it called? Deadwoods is. Why are they there? Like, why would they choose to stay? I want to know more.
Okay. Dope. Well, then that is going to be the goals, the recap. We're going to pick it up exactly where we left off. You guys had just gotten done talking and then voting. Wimsy had slammed his loot into the ground and said, I demand a vote on where we're going to go next. And everybody, I think, had agreed. 3 people had agreed to go to the human settlement And then the other two were like, well, it's already majority, so you began gerrymandering, right? Perfect. All right. No, I'm kidding. So you guys find your way down these set of likewise switchbacks, similar to the ones that you guys went up to get to the peak. It's now on the descent. On your way down, I'm gonna send you guys to the Mappo, if you will, Haya and Haya, so that way we can. That's the wrong. I went to the wrong one. This is the map. Let's see here. So if we're looking at this map, Haya, as we look at the map, I believe the human-esque settlement. Which one is it?
I think you said it was 11.
It's 12. So is the first one that you can see from the top. So you see this sort of like pre like ruination defense castle or like tower which looks like as part of a castle, like protruding out of this mist. And then behind that you can see over on 11 is a small cluster of sort of what look like tribal tents that likewise they're pushing the mist kind of pushes away from them, showing them in a clearing from this vantage point that you guys have. And then back here, I believe you were told that 9 was the shadow elf settlement. So you guys wanted to go to the human one, right? Excellent. Who's taking point?
I will do so.
All right.
Are we?
Did you want to
Do
keep
we
the
want to do
same?
the same thing, like you scout ahead, or you just want to be ahead of the party?
I feel like it's more safer within the city, but yeah, we should still be cautious since we don't really know how it
What?
works around here.
I mean, getting to there for now.
Well, we're inside the city, right? We're at the beginning of it.
No. You guys are. So this map here that you see, you guys aren't here. This is just so that way I can show you the actual map itself.
Yeah, then we're just gonna continue doing what we were doing previously, where I kind of scout ahead, and then
And then I'll be the head of the group.
Dope. All right. So the head of the cluster is going to be Fayte. Should we just say that it's the same
Yeah.
marching order? Where can we? So we'll put this here, and then we're going to put Fayte up here. This is all going to be representative. Where do you guys want to? And then Emiko / Tomoe at the back. We'll just put Wimsy right in the smack dab, lower middle. Let's smack that dab. All right. Sweet. So that's roughly the marching order that you guys are going to be in. So, Cilia, you're going to be giving me the survival guide. As you guys begin your descent, you're going to see that, like, even through the dead trees that are coming up, these, like, sort of gnarled, twisted, they almost look like weeping willows, minus all of, like, the willow whips. As those things tend to climb, they are higher up than what you initially thought as you guys begin your descent, and you find yourself coming up to a point where the fog itself starts to obscure. So as you guys make this, probably takes about 30 minutes or so, like the descent down, you find yourself in front of more of this fog. It's not immediately like surrounding you, but it looks like, probably about a quarter mile off, you can see where the fog starts to kind of retake over. So Celia's going to give me a survival check. And I'm going to go around the rest of you guys. So, Tomoe, heading up the back, what are you doing?
Tomoe is mostly going to be looking forward, but occasionally eyeing to left and right. Maybe probably at every minute, once a minute, she'll turn around and see if anything's following them.
Okay, so then you want to do a perception check? Just like keep heading up the rear then? Yeah. All right, and then what about Calamar?
As we're walking, I'll probably just start conversation with Tomoe.
So, Tomoe, what are your skill sets as far as what you can bring to the group?
Yes.
Yeah, that's how it would more sound.
I mean, mostly medical things, but I'm also quite adept when it comes to handling a blade, as well as the best way to put it would be if someone needs the fear of God put in them, I'm the right person to do that.
Medical would be very good. I am the only one that can seem to cure wounds. So how fast can you fly?
It depends on how big the thing is that's hitting me.
Oh, so where do you hide your wings?
I don't have any.
So you can't fly.
No, I cannot fly.
Can't even fly. Cilia, she can't even fly.
She can't
So-
hear you.
We'll get back to resolve this in a second because there's anyways. Fayte. Fayte. You're at the front of the group. You're beginning to hear this happening. What are you gonna do? Is there an actionable thing that Fayte's gonna be doing while marching on?
I mean, he's just being the vanguard kind of right now. He's just being perspective as he can, trying to look for any marks that Cilia might have left behind. He's acting like she's not above him, like, or not above him, but not ahead. Like he's trying to like not be a part of that mindset. He's still acting like he's ahead of the group. So he's that cautious still.
Then go ahead and give me a survival check as well, and then whimsical. You're kind of caught in between this two-part conversation that's going on in the current marching order, where you've got Calamar ahead of you, kind of like doing a bit of a talk back to Tomoe, who is behind you. Is there anything that you want to do as you guys are moving?
I think for now, Wimsy's kind of like stuck in his own head, just trying to think of new lyrics because he's still working on that song. This little masterpiece is not done yet. He's kind of like in his own little world.
All right. Have you put anything together so far, like IRL?
I have a little bit done. A little bit more, and I got it.
All right. So then you're gonna be just plucking away at your little loot there.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. Perfect. All right. Fayte. As you begin your tracking of Cilia, it's not so much that like you're unable to do it or anything like that, but the problem arises really quickly that there seems to be more footprints here than just Cilia's. Very quickly you find yourself being like, okay, wait, I know that her footprints are here, and then they get overshadowed by like a wagon wheel mark, some horse clops, other human-sized like footprints and whatnot, and you find that you guys are beginning to actually like lose ground with her. Cilia, go ahead and roll me a d100, please. As you are like, doing your scouty thing.
Is it slash R?
No,
R?
you just click on go to the
Chat?
not to chat. Go over to the rollable table. So to the left one more, that one, and then travel table. And then at the bottom right, you should see roll. Yep, that one. There it is. Sick. No way. All right. As you find yourself going through, you recognize that you have lost your party.
Uh-oh.
So, what would you like to do as you find yourself entering into a foggy area, or maybe the fog has kind of crept around you? You're not really certain.
Cilia would stop and probably like hug close to a tree.
All right. So,
And and just like first I'd wanna be like quiet and just listen, see if I can hear them at all. I know that they're also, or I'm assuming that they're also being quiet, but she's still trying to listen if there's like footsteps or branches breaking or anything that she could pick up before she like goes
Sick.
out and starts looking. Because if we're supposed to be heading in her mind, if we're heading in the same direction, they should like ideally come up where my current position is. But if that doesn't happen, end up back.
All right. Fate, roll me a D100, please. You can also likewise use the travel table, I believe, if you go up to the top. Okay. So, as you guys are making your way through and you recognize that you are like losing ground with Cilia, are you going to do anything?
He wouldn't panic. He'd just keep going on, because like she kind of said, he is heading in the direction of the village. If he hasn't seen one of her alerts, he's not gonna stop. So he'll just keep heading, just thinking that if she veered off, because in his head that'd be why he lost her. If maybe she went off the course, then she would know that they're heading this way. So he wouldn't deviate from what he's told her already. I'm just gonna keep going, only stopping if I see her, tell me to stop, or if she left a mark that told me to stop. So same thing, just be cautious, still moving towards the town. Not hearing you.
Whoops, I must have reverse uno'd myself. So, all right, I said, all right, awesome. So, in that case, you're going to continue to head in the straightest line possible.
Yeah, I guess,
All right.
towards town, yeah.
Now, Calamar.
Like you know, because you know, following the tracks.
Right, naturally.
Like you said, there's just tons of tracks out of this town, so.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's tons of tracks on the road. So, Calamar, Tomoe, please, continue.
Well, if you can't fly, I guess I'll just have to fix that for you. But it'll take some time. Well,
Why would I wish to fly, though?
well, because Gaul could fly. He was a great flyer. He flew all day. I thought you were supposed to replace Gaul.
A replacement doesn't mean a one-for-one replacement, mind you. If he was one of those flying beasts, then either his race is lost or far from here. It would be hard to find a replacement, I'm sure. I've not seen any of the winged creatures since before the village.
Which village do you speak of?
My village, Hosho.
Where is that?
I don't know in context to where we are, so I would just say in the hills.
Go ahead and roll me
Would that
an
be-
intelligence check, actually, because
North?
while Tomoe might not, Emiko actually is kind of familiar with the Deadwoods. Kind of. Not as much as Cilia, but kind of.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Perfect. So, we're going to take you guys real quick right over here. Beep, boop, 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 boop. And... Fuck! Alright, hiya. Right? This one. Right? Oh yeah, that's right. Right here. Yep. Right up there.
Ooh,
Right
I
at the
like
top.
that.
At the very top of the mountains, just to the north of the Estrian Hold, is where Hosho is. That was where Cilia and Emiko and John and Kaioken and someone else had stayed for a month. Just so you know. So, back to this one. You guys begin to hear footsteps approaching from the direction that you're coming. Cilia, you likewise, as you're hiding next to this tree surrounded by your fog, you guys all see these separately. Cilia, you are separate from these guys. Cilia, you see one person kind of slinking quietly in your direction. They're doing the stereotypical rogue crouch. They look like they might have something in their hand, but all you're seeing is this sort of like dark, shadowy silhouette. Fayte, as you guys are walking in a straight line, you would see this sort of like, it's obscured from the fog, but you can definitely see swirling through there is the shade of people walking single file towards you. Let's start with Fayte.
Everyone's time to wake up now. As he's going to stop and put his hand up. We're gonna stick to the side and no one talks but me. So he's gonna kind of go off the road in
your head, you hear.
matter.
Shouldn't we vote on that?
Don't have time.
Oh, okay.
As the vanguard, I need to make quicker decisions.
So
I'll leave this in your hands then.
you're gonna kind of guide everybody kind of just off the
Yeah.
road, or are you gonna go
He's
like
gonna,
way off the
put
road?
put his arm off. And, he's just gonna go off. So not way off. He's not trying to hide from these people.
You're just trying to
trying to
step to
clear
the
a
side so
hole.
that way they can
I'm
pass.
just giving them the road. Yeah.
Yeah. So you step to the side, and you're gonna wait. As you approach, or as they approach, I mean, you see the fog kind of clear away, and what you would see, these sort of like pointier ears, this almost sort of like grayish whitish hair, this gray pallid sort of like skin with these dark circles underneath it, is the first person. The second person you see is this dirty, scraggly blonde, sort of tied back into a ponytail, really long, gaunt, scrawny face, but it's a very tall figure, roughly right around like, I don't know, just shy of 7 feet. Behind that, you would see a short, dark, elfin person, similarly looking weary from the road. And behind that, you would see a human-looking female with this really, like, obvious ponytail that comes down. This great big, like, mailed, like, pauldrons. One with a dragon on the side. Similarly looking exhausted. As they all just sort of shamble in the direction that you guys are coming, or were coming from. Yeah. Cilia, you're crouched in a tree, or next to a tree, and you see this person. What you would see is this crouched down, hood out, crossbow and a dagger, quietly moving. Are you going to do anything?
When I saw Clive, did he have a bow, or what do I remember what he had on him?
He had a short bow.
Short bow, okay. And I can't discern what is underneath the hood.
Go ahead and give me a perception check, as you would likely have more time seeing it coming.
28.
That's weird.
He has no face.
That looks like you.
Huh.
But sad, more pale than your already, like, kind of alabaster tone. These dark bags under her eyes, just still as nimble and as quiet as you have the potential to be. Walking in your direction.
I think Celia's gonna say something. She's
So you'll have an opportunity as this person isn't walking at you, walking just past you, slowly. You see they look over, away from you, back towards the road. And then forward again.
Cilia is going to. Do I recognize with that perception check? Do I recognize those as like weapons that I've had previously, or is it just the figure holding them that looks like me?
I mean, they don't look like your old weapons or anything like
Okay.
that, but they do look like weapons that you use. In fact, they look like weapons, the plain weapons that you might have in your inventory now.
Okay. I will have my hand crossbow, at the ready, and they are heading. This person's heading away from the where I perceive the town to be.
Yeah, they're heading back towards the direction that you just came from.
So I am gonna have my crossbow ready, and I'm gonna try and get that person's attention and just be like, I'm just gonna say, "Who's there?" I don't know what to say.
As soon as you say, "Who's there?" you see them go, "Who's there?" And they're going to continue, but slowly. Now that you've like not alerted them, but now that you've made her aware of your presence, she's kind of like starts to sidestep. And you see what would look like your death mask and then she gets about on the other side of you and goes to turn and continue. So, Fayte. You've pulled everybody off and you're standing there getting ready to talk.
I wouldn't talk to him unless they talk to me.
I mean, that's you. You said that you were the one that would do all the talking, so I assume that you're getting ready to do the thing if they approach you. Not saying that you're going to approach them first or anything. And as they get right around like 10 feet or so, that's fucking you. That's not your twin. That's not someone else from... That is you. Same, like, armor-looking polymer, but you definitely can tell Halicon silken wear. And you look back over at Calamar, who's currently in his Alphonse state, and that's the shape of Alphonse. And as you're pegging these people, these are effectively like your doubles. And they don't really seem to notice you. Go ahead.
He'd be very confused. I guess at first he'd write it off as a prime thing that he's going to ask about. Right now he's still just watching.
All right. It's at the point where they get about like to the point where they start to crest away from you, that the rest of you guys who have already been directed to pull to the side would notice these same people. Again, as you guys look at these people who are passing you by, just you would see yourselves.
Should I try to communicate with them?
You saying that in my head?
Yes.
They're us.
But they can't be. We're us.
Is this not a normal prime thing?
No.
Well, they don't seem to want to disturb us, so might as well not disturb whatever they
I have an idea. It'll be an interesting experiment. Maybe do a little dance and see if the one that looks like you starts to do a little dance as he walks by.
He pauses and then just kind of raises his arm and waves.
That's good. That's a good start. Good dance.
And then that's it.
Okay. Wimsy.
Yes.
What do you do when you see a very close to death version of yourself walking past as this group that has the same exact assembly of your group is walking by? Do you do anything?
Let's see. I would like to. You know what? No, I had it here.
Let me guess, Shatter?
Universal
I was
speech.
gonna say the same thing.
Universal
Grenades?
speech.
Where are they? Where are they?
Okay, so you're going to use your universal speech ability, and
Mhm.
what are you going to say?
I would like to say, can you talk? And if so, what are you?
All right. Tomoe. Now, you've seen dozens of faces that look very similarly to yours because your bloodline is incredibly dominant.
Or
What does Emiko do when Emiko sees an exhausted version of Tomoe walking past? Same armor, but the armor looks dingy. It looks like battle hardened. It looks like she's been sleeping in it. Hair's similarly ponytailed up and all that, but it looks like dirty. It looks like these people are, all of them are very road weary.
Tomoe would like offer out a hand to her counterpart.
Like to shake it?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Fayte, you're waiting, ready to see what this is all about, kind of confused. This might be some sort of weird primer thing. Calamar is like, let's take some notes, do a dance. Fayte goes to wave. Wimsy says, can you talk, and who are you? Kind of permeates out of this silence that everybody's been standing in, but for the sound of feet. And Emiko, at the same time, puts out a hand to, or Tomoe, to her body double. And you would see Wimsy's double go, I can. And I'm you. As it back, as they begin to pass. Emiko's double looks down at the hand. Huh. And then continues.
well,
That was very spooky.
that was interesting. Maybe some type of illusion magic. What do you think?
What kind of illusion magic can kind of talk on its own? It seemed very.
But it can respond, that's the thing.
Yeah.
If it was just an illusion, it would be set on a course. It would.
Unless the illusionist is nearby.
Are the doubles still there?
They've continued walking past you guys.
Are they still in sight? Within sight?
Once they hit about 15 feet, they become obscured by the fog.
I attempt to yell, ask my double a question.
Okay, what do you ask?
If you're me, how big is it? Because if you tell me, I'll know.
I think
Tomoe
everyone
is
here
quite intrigued to
knows.
hear the answer.
You sleep naked, we've seen it.
You see, so Tomoe, Emiko, Tomoe is a rather imposing figure on her own. She's a rather sturdy gal, right? And you would see from over a shoulder pauldron, you would see a head kind of lean out and go and turn. Cilia.
Yes.
So, what was it that you wanted to do?
I think since the group hasn't caught back up with her yet, And with the sight of someone that looks like me and responds in such a way that I do, I think she's going to track backwards as well to see if she can find the rest of the party, and also keep an eye on this figure if it's moving still in the same direction.
Okay. Make me a survival check. As Cilia kind of clocks the person leaving
19.
and begins heading back towards the direction that she thinks the party might be at. The rest of you, Wimsy, you were going to say something, please.
Wait.
I think I was gonna say something.
Yeah,
Oh, I thought I
already
heard.
said my
I thought I
thing.
heard. Okay, gotcha. Fayte, please.
Would anybody else like to check if anyone within shouting distance wants to kill us? Please, don't yell, Wimsy. We're all interested in what that was, but it's not important to our mission. I know you didn't mean anything bad by it, though. That was very curious. But in the fact that they didn't want anything to do with us, I think it's best if we have nothing to do with them for now.
Damn it, Wimsy. It's democracy. We vote.
You vote, I sing. I needed to know. Was it me? Does he know how big it is? These are questions that must be answered, right?
No,
True.
that is... Wait, actually, why... I don't mean to pry, Wimsy, but do you know why you were hired for this mission? I know you're great at helping us during battle.
Obviously, his
Don't
skill set is... He has the largest penis.
Well,
Well, when I was
apparently
hired,
he's the only penis that we've all seen.
well, when I was hired, he did have me start an orgy. Maybe that's why I'm here.
Like
I
said,
assumed he was an assassin that he could choke people out with his massive dong.
I have done that once before, actually.
He owns
I knew
several
it.
sets of gray sweatpants.
I knew it.
Well, we better keep going.
Nike flip-flops.
Everyone keep a lookout. Who's in the back?
Tomoe.
Come away.
Tomoe, since you're in the back, maybe every once in a while take a glance backwards and make sure they're not following us.
As I've been doing, I'll do it again.
Alright, let's keep going.
There's
All
reason
right.
We hated these cursed lands.
So, as you guys begin to head forward again, Cilia,
Yeah.
you notice the vague outline of your companions standing, facing away from you, and then they begin walking off. They have not seen you. You have seen them, and you're about 15 or 20 feet away.
I'm only 15 or 20 feet away from them.
This is very thick fog.
Can I pick up a rock?
And throw it?
Yeah.
Sure. As you guys begin walking from behind you,
Alright, I'm gonna pull up my hand. I'm gonna get lower. So I'm gonna put my hand, and then, and get kind of in a lower stance, holding my sword.
Yeah, as she's
And my perception's on max.
as she's throwing the rock, she's also stealthing that way too.
all right. So,
You have those magical tinkering things I gave you last session.
I know, but I don't want to use them yet.
Okay.
yeah, she's doing it on purpose.
Okay.
So,
I don't want to use them yet because the one makes a sound, and I don't want to alert anything around us, and the other one is light, and I don't want to alert anything around us.
True.
So, Fayte gives the command for stop and then comes down. Does everybody kind of follow and start to crouch down with him after hearing
Yeah, I
this?
want to try and after that spooky stuff, I'm gonna try and stealth, try and find a tree to.
You gonna break line and start going off of for one of the trees off the road?
Well-
Depending on how far away it is.
No, they gave
So
him the road.
As soon as everyone came down, he would kind of make a break to the right
Weren't you guys
Kind of like
all?
I don't like kind of fan out to like. So I'm imagining we're all in this line.
Right.
So he's gonna like he put his hand down. So he's gonna kind of like tilt it to the up and like do that, like kind of like let's not be in a straight line. Is pretty much what he's gonna be like.
I thought you guys had already kind of moved to the side of the road. You said that you gave
We
the road.
continued
Yeah,
on.
they started walking after. So you're catching them as they begin walking, which is when you throw the rock. He
Yes.
stops, and so you're signaling to everybody to start to fan out a bit instead of
don't be in a line.
being in single file. All right.
Yeah, let's all go, I guess, to be our left. So he's like down, fan out.
Okay. Then anybody that wants to, besides Cilia, can give me a perception check.
But he's gonna stay where he is. But yeah, he's definitely perceptioning out right now.
23.
Cilia, give me a stealth check.
Oh. Thing broke.
It's fucking ninja
What
bitch.
thing broke?
Nah, it's not letting me click anything. Give me a minute. It's got to refresh
Oh,
this.
scheisse.
Nope, the entire thing froze, not just the tab.
Damn,
All
bro.
of Chrome froze.
If I
All of Chrome.
if I buy a new computer, I'll let you have this one.
Dude, that's a donation I'll accept.
That's a good deal. That's a very good deal.
Please,
Alright.
keep talking like that. I enjoy it.
So,
Very relevant
if
technology he's offering you.
if you want,
Shit.
Bruno, if you want, just pull up D&D Beyond if you can on your phone or whatever, and you can just tell me what your passive is, because that way it's the average of what you would roll anyways.
Your browser does not
So-
currently support WebGL. What the hell?
Oh, gross. Okay,
Okay.
so the rest of you
Okay,
guys.
I'm back in.
Calamar,
Perception.
Fayte. Oh, actually, yeah, none of you guys would, because of course she's a fucking... She's
Fucking
a
ninja is what I
goddamn
said.
rogue. You guys look around, you can't see a damn thing. As you guys form into this formation of a horizontal line instead of a straight line, you're doing the Tetris thing. Cilia, it's your action, man. What do you want to do? You threw a rock. Now you see these people getting into battle formation. What do you want to do?
Do I see the figure that looks like me, or has that disappeared, or
They've
where is it?
long gone.
Oh, okay.
This is you now approaching what looks to be your group. Also, you did have a Cilia double pass you by.
She's gonna, as she's stealthing, getting and moving closer, like within not like a yell, but like I can raise my voice a little bit to like project. She's gonna ask, "Are you a democracy?"
He'll put his hand up. Yes, we are a democracy.
Okay, I'm glad I found you guys. She's gonna move closer.
Okay. He's still gonna keep his hand up for the party. Like, don't move.
You would recognize my voice. It's me.
I need to see you. He's gonna keep his hand up. He's not gonna reach for his weapon, but he's not gonna say anything. He's just gonna motion to them, just stay ready.
She's gonna walk up to the party and be like, "Why?"
Alright, as soon as he sees that she doesn't look like a zoinked out version of herself,
Yeah.
then he would
She
relax.
looks like her.
Alright, it's just Cilia.
Yeah. Apparently, there's another me running around that looks like shit.
There's actually versions of us running around that talk.
Yeah, she said the exact same thing that I did.
They didn't seem very interested in us, though.
Mm-mm. But who knows what might be out here, so we should probably keep moving.
Yes, if there's a man immortal embedded into a tree, I guess we can expect many nuances out here that we possibly not have all seen.
Does everyone vote on moving forward?
I think that is a great idea, but I have a theory.
Agree.
As crazy as this sounds, but what if that is us? Several days from now.
Oh, leaving here. And that's why we look like shit. Since they're leaving away from the village, right?
Precisely.
Wouldn't showing us that fate itself change fate?
We were all accounted for, so it means no one dies. That's good.
Yeah, but what if, let's say, Wimsy dies in the night? Then that would completely throw off that story. Or
It
that-
is a
that-
theory. I do not know if it is true, but
A game theory.
I still think that was caused by some type of illusionary magic. Or
wouldn't
maybe a
that be
type of
strange?
another barrier.
Hmm.
Maybe
Well,
a way
let's get to the town. They might have answers for us.
Yes.
Excuse you.
Okay. So,
I don't like that it says that. All right,
Speaking of which-
well, after you.
you all begin moving. I assume you get back into the same exact hiya as before, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. You guys all move. This time I would like for...
Oh, where's Echo?
Well, you can say that your echo is anywhere within 15 feet of you or whatever you want to say.
Okay.
That is that. So, Tomoe, please roll me a D100. Here it comes.
Don't you fuck us.
92. I knew it. I was gonna say it's gonna be in the 90s. I felt it in my fucking bones.
Okay, note to self, when I want something to happen, I have to call on Josh.
So this is the reason why for the last year I've debated on just stopping playing D&D because of roles
Yeah,
like
this is
this. You know, it kind of started after Emiko's 8 attacks with advantage all missed. Yeah, it's kind of like, might be done here.
You need to just go cleanse yourself somewhere by
That's what
every
it is.
shaman in the
What?
fucking
Right.
Pacific
I mean, there
Northwest.
are
tried
times when you have bad
everything.
luck, but there are other times where, I mean, you could have done something better. It's not
So
all
okay, here's the real question, right? It's like, what was so lucky about your life back in the day that now this is the payment for it? You know what I
Bro,
mean?
nothing. The only contest I've
Indian
ever
kid.
won is at a fair. I won a contest for a free bottle of Pepsi, and they wouldn't even give it to me. I have won
Little
nothing
did he
in my
know.
life.
Little did he know that was actually.
Gypsy, and she placed
yeah.
a curse upon you.
Little did he know that actually he's immortal. He just hasn't been tested yet, and that was actually what he won that day. But everything else in his life is like, all right, let's roll it.
Listen,
Okay.
I'd rather be dead than this. Bam.
Well, this is very interesting. As from this point, everything kind of goes a little pear-shaped. You guys begin your walk. Cilia, you're going to maintain your 50 feet ahead.
It's 30.
30 feet ahead. Okay. So you're going to maintain your 30 feet ahead? Perfect. The rest
Yes.
of you guys would notice that, I mean, every time that she, goes to walk off, you guys have to, call out to her, or she has to stop. It is almost impossible for you guys to maintain this distance. And what the fuck is the deal with this fog? You guys find yourself in this thick split pea soup fog where you can't see more than 5 feet away from you at any given time. Tomoe in the back cannot see Fayte in the front. She can see Wimsy, and then she can kind of see the silhouette of Calamar, but she cannot see Fayte, and she damn sure can't even see Cilia in the front. As you guys are going, the only thing that keeps you guys in any sort of reasonable direction is this road that you guys are following. Cilia, you being 30 feet ahead, you recognize that there comes a point where there is a split in the road. Looking up and around, you can't see your surroundings. You don't know which direction is east or west or north. You only know that's the road that you came from. That's the direction that the road goes until it hits a split. Now, I would like for you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Can I pull out my compass?
Sure.
Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Ugh. Don't I have advantage on some things? Is it wisdom when I have my trinkets? My
I
trinkets.
thought it was
my
like
trinkets.
my trinkets from my Trinketville. I thought it was Constitution, but
it
or
might be
death saving throws or
con.
something.
I know I have death saving throws, but
Well,
ugh.
you go ahead and look that up. If you find that you do have advantage on wisdom saving throws, we can re-roll to see what happens. Cilia, you pull out your compass, and you find, okay, I understand which way is north. North is to your right.
Yeah, it's on Constitution.
Con saves? Okay.
Boo.
So, you know which direction north is. North is to your right. What do you want to do?
And what direction did I think that the town was in? I don't know.
At this point, you don't know. You know which direction north is in. You didn't check your compass ahead of time to know which direction. Give me an intelligence check to see if you
To see
can
if it
kind
works
of
or not,
gauge
Yeah.
which way you were facing when you guys descended. Now,
What am I rolling? I'm sorry.
intelligence save or intelligence check. Sorry.
Intelligence. Ability check. Eesh. Not the smartest
So,
in the
Fayte.
bunch.
The group, the rest of you guys begin making your way, or you guys are making your way, finding yourselves lost again. You don't know how many times this has happened, and you find that the road ends. The road that you're on just stops, and it goes to untouched, dead ground. Dead, crispy leaves everywhere. This fog as thick as split pea soup around you guys. So, I'll start with Fayte being the group vanguard. What would you like to do that's actionable?
He's gonna put his hand up.
Or talk.
He's gonna crouch down, pick up a leaf. I kind of crunch it in his hand. He's gonna stand back up. I think it's time to take more drastic measures. And he's gonna pull out his rope.
Okay.
He's going to tie himself around the waist and hand it back to Calamar.
What do you want me to do with this?
We're out of road up ahead. It's getting thicker and thicker as we go on. I think that if we don't want to get separated, we need to tie ourselves together. Now, we have plenty of rope, and if you need to cut the rope, of course, cut the rope. But for now, as we walk, I think it's best if we rope ourselves together. You can ask down the line what they think, but I think at least me and you need to be tied together.
Got it.
Bup.
Wimsy, Fayte doesn't want to hold hands. Should we just do rope stuff or hold hands?
Baby elephant walk.
I say we hold hands. That way we'll feel when someone slips away.
Or when they're nervous with their clammy hands. Feel mine, they're quite wet.
That way they're still there and alive. Because nothing else would have disgusting clammy hands.
That's correct, Wimsy.
Yay!
So,
I'll take
Tomoe,
the rope.
Fayte, you guys can hear what's happening, right? Tomoe, you can barely even make out Calamar for what it's worth. As Calamar takes the rope, you're going to hand it off to Wimsy. Is Wimsy going to take the rope, or is he going to abstain from the baby elephant walk? Up.
You
Bruno.
Sorry, hold up. Okay, repeat that one more time.
So, are you going to abstain from the baby elephant walk, or are you going to take the rope as Calamar wraps a loop around him and hands it to you?
Oh no, man! Wimsy's all in the baby elephant walk. He starts holding hands.
All right. So, no, baby elephant walk is the rope. That's what it looks like when you put your penis into his butt, and it looks like a baby elephant's trunk that holds onto the mom's tail.
What's wrong with you,
sorry.
man?
It's a Key and Peele skit.
Where? How?
It's a Key and Peele skit. I didn't make this. Anyways, okay, so you're gonna hold on to the rope then, because Calamar is like looping it around himself.
Yeah, I'm holding on to it.
All right, Tomoe in the
I'll
back.
do the rope and hold your hand. Perfect.
I'll be a creepy old man.
There's some good things in this forest.
Still don't know if the rope is going to get
Happening right
back
now.
to Tomoe or not. But is the rope going to make it back to Tomoe? Wimsy?
Yes. Yes, it will.
All right, perfect. Tomoe, you are handed a rope. Do you take it? Please, this is very important.
Tomoe is going to wrap it around her wrist.
Perfect. Okay. So, you guys rope up. You going to continue to walk straight?
Yeah, unless
I want...
he's gonna be looking at the ground a lot to see if he finds any markings left by her.
I would like a group
Jeez.
survival check from all 4 of you guys.
Big money.
Oof. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Cilia.
Yeah.
No. But as the rest of them begin to go
Just waiting on Wimsy.
on whimsically,
Wimsy.
he's searching. He's blue screening. No, he's back.
There it is. Okay, there it is. And what am I rolling for again?
Survival.
Survival.
You gotta make up for Tomoe.
Yeah, I mean, it's better than 2, goddammit.
Okay. So as the rest of you guys loop up, and you all notice that as you step off of the road where it ends, you begin. Cilia, you're standing at the crossroads.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
I think she's gonna wait for the party so we can make a vote on where to go.
Okay. So you're sitting there. You're standing in the where the road splits, and behind you, back upper, you hear, "Well, you look lost.
No,
Where are you going?"
none of your business. And she's going to not like immediately pull her hand crossbow, but the reflex is going to, like, I'm readying myself just in case.
"Oh, madam, it is my business. These are my crossroads. Where
She's
are
gonna turn-
you going?"
She's gonna turn around and face the creature or whoever.
So looking back, you would see this. It's almost like a 9 or 10 foot tall, like being crouched up on a tree stump that looks like it's been cut flat. This being has these massive horns that kind of come off, like slightly out and back, almost like Tim Curry on Labyrinth, right? Those big fucking horn. He's got one huge, massive jacked arm and one just sort of normal shaped arm, and these big, huge, like they almost look like web-like in there. This being with this like sort of spade tail, and he sits with a trident on top of this trunk, and he's like, "Well, it would seem that you are in need of aid,
Why would you say that?
because I can feel it on you. You are lost, are you not?"
Maybe I'm right where I want to be.
"Oh, come searching for me?
No.
Oh, pooh. Well, it would seem you're going to be here for some time. Please, call for me when you are ready to learn your way out.
Whose name do I speak?
Simply cry out that you're ready to bargain. And you would see in this wisp of like, it almost looks like a dust devil, but if it were fog, it's just, and he's gone. You gonna do anything else?
Just so happened to be the best song in the world. It was the best song in the
Damn it.
world. Look into my eyes and it's easy to see.
All right,
One and
copyright
one
claim,
make
copyright
two,
claim.
two and one
Quick,
make
no.
three. It was destiny.
It's more than 5 seconds. Copyright claim. Quick, no. Jack Black is not that cool. I promise. All right. Anyway, so are you gonna do anything, or are you gonna maintain staying there?
I'm going to wait here for I would have an idea of how quickly they all move, and if they don't meet up with me within like a time frame that makes sense, then I'm probably gonna have to put a different.
Okay, like 30 seconds, maybe a minute. Because they were
Uh,
only 30 feet away from you. Even if you guys got lost, like it takes them 6 seconds abouts to cross 30 feet.
Yeah, I think like a minute or two, which would feel like
Okay.
forever here.
And then, are you planning on going a direction?
Fuck. Probably.
Okay. Would you like to take the right path or the left path?
Let's. I don't know. Left.
Okay.
I have a good feeling about left.
So, you wait, and wait, and wait. You get to your threshold. You begin taking your first step to the left. I wouldn't go that direction. That's not where you want to be.
Where do I want to be?
That's the way for danger.
Isn't everywhere danger here?
Technically, yes. But some ways are safer than others.
Do I look like I'm incapable of protecting myself?
You look like someone who is not from the Dead Woods. You can tell because you have color to your form. It gives away the newbies.
Her mind is racing right now with any way to try to avoid making any more deals with people. I'm just waiting for friends.
Oh, really? If you've come here with your friends, then likely you will never see them again. Not too many people survive out here by themselves.
So what direction do you think I should go?
Oh, if it were me, I would say that the safest path is the one that you get told after you make a bargain. I would never lie, bound by blood.
Can I do like an insight check or anything?
Oh, sure. I'm gonna tell you, it's real tough.
32.
Fuck yourself. So, as you look at this guy and you just see like the fucking, he starts like rotating, and you see these little like these little like fucking, no, I'm kidding. So as you look at him, you see what you get from this is a massive sense of smugness and confidence. Whether or not he is telling you a lie, you do not get that at all, as the only thing he has told you is that the safest route would be the one that he tells you after a bargain.
Exactly.
So you know he has not outright lied to you. I do not ask for much.
Well, what do you ask?
So what deal we have? Now we argue for terms. Perfect. First, what is it that you seek?
My party as a whole to make it safely to...
I cannot bargain with your party as a whole. I can bargain with you.
I'm not interested in talking to you.
Well, then, good luck in whichever direction you choose, because I am not in the racket of protection. I can point you to a guy.
I make my brain hurt.
Think about it. We'll come back. So, the rest of you guys. You guys walking off of the road. You've been walking for steps and paces in a single file line. Nothing is beginning to make sense to you guys as to where you are. You can't see the sky, can't see the stars. You're in this thick fog. You're basically walking blind, but you're walking together. I would like for Calamar to roll me a D100, or you can use the travel table up in the rollable tables.
Macro, go!
Or you could use the macro. All right. So, I did not feed the dogs. Uh-oh. So, you have time if you want to go. But
I need to think.
all right. So, as you guys are going, you all begin to feel lost. Please talk about this.
We need to find Cilia. She could be anywhere. Getting dirty and tired. We never saw Cilia when she walked by.
Should I
Maybe
yell
that's
for her
an
name?
omen.
Maybe she'll respond.
Perhaps. We
Should
could
we?
make a lot of noise and then run away from the area that we make noise and then
Yeah.
wait. And
Well,
listen.
I guess we should do the golden rule and fucking vote on it, right?
Good idea, Wimsy.
Can I?
That's
Can I
the
speak
golden
my
rule to
mind?
fucking vote.
Of course.
Can I speak my mind quickly about
After
this?
we vote, should we let...
We should vote if you need to speak your
Tomoe.
mind, then, because I feel like that's the whole moral of this goddamn group. Vote. I'm tired of voting. We're gonna watch a group of villagers get raped, and we gotta vote to save them or not.
I will
He
say,
said raided. Never mind, that wasn't in the trigger list. He said raped.
yeah.
Yes, rape is good.
We need to vote if we gotta say things. Vote's everything. Vote, vote.
Good feed.
Tomoe is not part of the original tight-knit group that we once had. Should she speak her mind? I say no.
I'm with him. I say no either, just because it's fun.
She told me she can't even fly. Ugh.
Doll could fly.
Hey, real
God,
quick,
could've done a
as
lot
this
of
is
things.
happening, Tomoe, how are you feeling right now? Actually, how is
Frustrated.
Tomoe feeling?
Frustrated, very much so.
Really?
Yes, because you got to add some pride and some nobility onto the Matsudaira name, and they're fucking trashing it right now.
I would
Tomoe
say
is
that
not feeling
Tomoe
this.
might be particularly feeling a little bit angry right now, would you say?
A bit perturbed, yes.
Excellent. Make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh shit! Sorry guys, if I beat
Calamar,
you
make
up.
me a wisdom saving throw. Soon as you fill up, make me a wisdom saving throw. Calamar. Okay. Fayte,
Just give up.
this bickering that's happening right now. What is Fayte doing while Wimsy and Gaul are doing this whole thing currently? Wait. Hold on to your dick. Okay, go ahead.
It depends. One of two things. No one has said that we stopped, so I'm assuming that we're still going.
I assumed you were.
In which case, he's just still going.
Okay.
He hears what they're saying. but they're still walking. If they stop, then it'd be different. But as they're still going, he's not going to respond to any of it.
Cool. And Wimsy,
See,
how are you feeling right now? You brought up the voting. It sounds like you're getting a little frustrated right now. How does Wimsy actually feel emotionally in this moment?
right now, Wimsy is emotionally distressed. He's frustrated. Right? One would say it's the equivalent of being blue-balled.
So, would you say that you are also beginning to feel a little angry?
Yes.
Make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Angry at the system. You said wisdom saving throw?
Yes, please.
Okay. I'm angry that I have to roll for a wisdom saving throw. This is
Perfect.
America.
Okay, so, Wimsy, the whole notion of a rule that you have to vote is antithesis to what it means to be an Eladrin. You are the apex of chaotic, of do whatever the passion tells you to do. And it's in that moment, as you're like, yeah, fuck this voting. I'm tired of doing this voting, that you look over as you and Calamar are talking about Tomoe, that you see that Tomoe has drawn her blade. Simultaneously, you notice that Calamar is not even pointing towards you guys. He's pointing with his wand out to the right. While you guys are walking. And Fayte, I can only assume, is not looking back as he's trying to just trudge forward. And all he hears is the children bickering in the back. So, what is Wimsy going to do in this moment?
Wimsy is going to start singing angrily.
What does Wimsy sing angrily?
He's gonna start singing Get Down with the Sickness.
All right, so just off the top of your head, you start to do the belly drums, and then you go full bore into it. Give me a performance check, please. Let's see how well you can match it.
Alright, performance. And click. Clack. That's a 10.
All right.
What's his instrument?
It's a lute.
His
My
primary
main
instrument
instrument is a lute.
So a guitar. Why?
I'm just gonna play it so I can get.
No, don't play it.
immersed.
Please don't play it.
I'm playing it for you guys.
Okay. As long as I can't hear it. So, you begin doing that very thing. The rest of you guys would notice that Wimsy has begun playing angry music. Tomoe, what would you like to do? As you look down and you realize that you have drawn your blade.
Tomoe is gonna let her hair fall to the side and start headbanging.
Perfect. Calamar, the sound of Wimsy behind you playing this angry music gets you to go, wait, you thought that you were talking to Wimsy about Tomoe facing them, when this whole time you've been facing to the right, kind of doing a strafe and like doing this whole thing. But you didn't realize it until you hear this music on your side and you look back and you're like, oh, wait. Is there anything you would like to do?
So I would have felt that my like body was like reacting to.
Think of it more like you didn't realize that you were just having a deja vu moment until it's already passed and you realize, oh, I'm not looking at them. They're back here.
Something is wrong. You almost used my highest level spells to destroy a tree. There is, something wrong with these forests.
So, Cilia, as you are thinking, have you thought?
Mm-hmm. So before I make a bargain with you,
Yes.
how is it that you're bound by blood? What do you mean?
Well, the blood of a bargain is the most potent material component that one can make, because every drop of blood that you spill has a
Hold on.
little piece of your soul.
Goose.
And this bitch goose is climbing up on the bed to wake up our daughter because she has a diaper on and she doesn't like it very much. Hold on.
Goose
Oh,
has a
oh.
diaper on?
Yeah, she's on
Lady
her
days.
ladies' days.
Oh, yeah.
She's laying down.
Okay.
Sorry.
So, and he says, it houses a little bit of the soul. That's where the magic comes from.
I don't think that I can make a bargain with you. My soul's already spoken for.
Well, then, you don't necessarily need to bargain your soul. Is there anything else you can put up as offering?
She
You
can.
still haven't even made your terms yet. What is it that you wish?
I would wish to be reunited with my party.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and what are you willing to pay for it?
She holds up her soul trinket of the purple worm.
Oh, that is interesting. I don't believe I can use something like that.
Well, you never said it had to be something that you could use.
And I'm not bound to take whatever you offer until I sign the contract.
What is your name?
You can simply call me the Keeper of the Road.
Is that how your name appears on a contract as the Keeper of the Road?
That you can only find out if you sign the contract. Come now, the verbal sparring aside, would you not like to see your friends again? I can
course
only
I
assume
would.
they are being ripped apart by the things that go bump in the road. Maybe you could save them valiantly.
Do you know where they are?
You can only find out by signing your name on the dotted line.
So what's your terms?
Well, if you want to be reunited, I'd say if you can't give me your soul, why not start high? Give me someone else's soul.
Tempting, but not my style.
Are you sure it's not?
Positive.
To be here, you have to be... How's the saying go? A willing to go both ways?
I might have something that may interest you.
Please.
Oh, I'm scared. She's gonna produce a soul coin.
You have a soul coin?
Don't we all have one?
No, only 2 people
Oh,
have one.
fuck.
I think it's Fayte and Calamar.
I thought we had one.
Unless someone gave one to you. Did anyone
Nope.
give one to her? All
If
right.
that's not the case, then no. Never mind. Fuck. What do I have in my inventory?
If you come to the bargaining table, you'd best be prepared to give something up. I know I sure am.
The only thing that you're giving up is just, I mean, it's not like you're giving anything bodily. You're just reconnecting me with my party. I don't really see how you're on the losing end here. You have the upper hand.
Well, I do appreciate the stroke of ego. Let's leave it at that. Well, how about instead of a soul, you could give me a body part? That little finger on the end of your hand,
Uh-oh, I don't know where
or
this is going.
perhaps that hand. You only need one ear.
What kind of use would you have with a body part?
That is for me to know.
Give him your lips.
Give it my
You and you, this is going. All things end here at some point.
If you
I'm not giving you any body parts. I'm not giving you any of my soul. You're not here to hurt me. You're only here to test me.
Well,
And
if that's the case, you are not bound to stay here. Please continue down the path. I was simply making an observation that it would be safer and probably more expedient for you to join your party if you made a bargain with a person who goes by the name of the Keeper of the Road.
so you're a person.
Ah. Of course I'm a person. I'm an individual.
Come back to me. I need to think. This is stressful.
As he kind of like gets up on his haunches a little bit further, and you see he like starts to stand up on his like his hinds, right? And you see he ends up like towering at his full height, and you see he closes his eyes and he goes, "There are only 10 fresh faces in the Deadwoods. I think that I could probably get you to your party in an instant. But we will only know after you sign a contract. And since you clearly won't give me your soul, and you don't want to give up your body, who cares if you give up someone else's soul?
No.
It's not yours.
No.
Then give up someone else's body. I'm fairly certain you're going to be killing somebody here at least once. Nobody that comes to the Deadwoods doesn't kill to survive. Or perhaps you have riches or sentiment. Maybe even just the name of somebody. Their true name, that I might have power over them. There's millions of ways for you to pay me to get you to your friends.
The name I'd like to give you, unfortunately, I don't believe you have power over them.
Well, that is too bad.
Only if you were just a little bit stronger.
Unfortunately, this is my due as a crossroads keeper. Oh well.
How about I then just give you to the second knuckle of my pinky on my left hand? Not the whole pinky. 2 knuckles in.
So you want to go 2 knuckles deep into your bargain. Well, persuasion check.
Oh,
Persuasion.
It's not good, boys. Normal. An 11.
Okay, you want me. So we outline the terms perfectly before we actually drum up a contract. You wish for the service of me to return you expediently to your party, and in exchange you are going to give me possession of your pinky to the second knuckle on the left hand, correct?
Alive, of course.
Naturally.
And no harm will be done to my party in the process. By you. I know you can't really control things around you. At least it doesn't seem that you can.
Of course, I would never hurt if that's part of the terms.
Now, who's going to be taking the pinky? Can I take it myself, or are you going to be taking it?
Well, I would rather make sure that I have possession of it.
I mean, the actual removal of it.
I would like to make sure of that.
What are you going to use?
Teeth.
Does it really matter?
It definitely does. I want to know. It's a term of the contract.
Well, I would like to argue that I can take it in any manner I please. It is a small pittance to navigate through the fog.
Will you tell me your name?
That's not a part of the deal.
In the contract, though, was state your name?
It might. It will definitely state my employee ID number.
I want to talk to your manager. Who's your manager? Who do you answer to?
Fine, if you wish to know the name of the devil that I answer to, you can sign a contract in which I tell you for pay. Nothing is
So-
free with the devils. Never forget that, please.
Yeah, I know. So, in this contract that we're going to drum up, you are going to
Expediently deliver you to your party unharmed and in health that I receive you in, which is how you currently stand, sans the pinky. So,
And so, with that, I'm giving you my pinky, and you're also going to be telling me your name or who you answer to.
no. I am going to take possession of your pinky, and if you wish, then you can make a bargain for the name of my immediate higher up. That is not the term I would use, but that's fine. Ordinant?
Okay, fine.
And you see at that point, the moment that you do that, he just goes, and you see this like in a wreath of fire come out. And you see on this big huge stamp, it's got like this fucking seal, and on this seal, all you see is like it's a looks like a teardrop on this wax seal, and within inside of that teardrop, you see that it's sectioned off in 9 different ways. And he's like, "You can you read Infernal?
Let
Is
me.
it part of your languages?
I don't know. I gotta look. How do I?
Attributes.
Attributes.
Languages, right up near the top, a little bit right there.
Thieves can't common, Sylvan, Gnomish. Nope.
So you can't read this contract, and he says, "I can paraphrase it for you, or I can give you."
Well, I want to be able to read it.
Well, I can't understand common language, and this is going to go back to my office, so. But
Yeah, but sometimes like in real life, like they have like the Spanish version and the English version, so Spanish speakers know what they're getting into. I want something on my end. It doesn't have to go back to your office, but it needs to stay on my person. Just like
you would like a token of our bargain.
huh.
Okay, I will give you a token of our bargain upon completion. I have not lied to you. Of course I am deceptive, but I have not lied to you outright. in the entire time that we have been striking the terms of this bargain.
That doesn't mean that, you're not going to lie to me at all. Just because you've been, from what I can understand and what I can perceive, you've been upfront and honest. And you say that you're bound by blood. But in all reality, all I'm doing is taking your word. The word of someone that answers to a devil.
You clearly have me confused with a demon. I don't have it in my nature not to be, to the letter, bound by the contract. On that, you can ask any demonologist or wise man or sagely wizard who knows their ways around the nine hells. Every demon that strikes a bargain is, in their nature, to be bound to the rules of the bargain. Not every bargain has to be, I take your soul for this cupcake. But what I say I will do, I will do. In return, you will pay me what you say you will pay me.
Look, I've made a deal before. There was a contract. And I have that contract on my person in language that I can understand. I can read it. Well, I should say I can read it. The verbiage, a little hard to get. So I don't understand why it's difficult for you to produce something like that for me.
Certainly I can. Why not? But I can't do it in a language that you understand. I am not as powerful as someone else that maybe you have come across. I am simply me. I have my limitations, as do you. Unless you have limitless potential, in which case, please, use your own potential. Look, I'm simply here from 9 o'clock in the morning until 5 o'clock at night, and then I have to go back home. I'm just a worker. Sure, I'm 19 foot tall and could skewer you easily because you are just a human, but I choose to do the business the right way. Which is by doing it exactly as I am required and nothing more.
Okay, fine. Since you aren't willing to budge.
So I will expediently take you to your party. And he's like pointing out what it says, he's like, this says that here is my name, and you look and it's.
Is he gonna get close to me?
He's not. He stays on his perch the entire time.
Can I get closer to him?
If you want to.
How far away is his perch?
I mean, it's probably about 10 feet away from you.
I'm gonna get closer to you, just so you know.
Okay. You would be a fool to attack me, so.
It's not for that purpose.
All right. You want my consent? I don't know.
I'm just letting you know. Like, that was the polite thing to do.
Well, you're being rather standoffish. It's really odd that all of a sudden you want to be polite. That's all I'm saying. So.
Consent is key.
Well, so he's pointing out as he's telling you, I, then my name, am bound.
Can I read it?
You can't read the copy that it's in Infernal, so it's in a different language.
Can I remember what it looks like?
Sure, just give me a second here.
Okay.
Before, he's like, am bound to transport you expediently and without harm to yourself to the rest of your adventuring party. In return, you grant me possession of your pinky finger on your left hand to the second knuckle. Correct?
Correct.
Okay, please prick your finger and sign your signature.
What one?
Whichever one you please. All I require is your blood and your signature on this document.
It's bringing back memories. She pricks her same finger that she had pricked the first contract that she signed, which would have been, I think, her right pointer.
Okay. So you prick it and you're going to sign it?
Yep.
Well, now, I can assure you, you are going to stay in the same exact state that I found you in, and the same exact state of when you signed the document, exactly as it is stated. That being said, and he is going to stab you through the gut with his trident. It is mind-numbing, searing pain, and I need you to make me a charisma or a Constitution saving throw, please.
These ones I have advantage on.
Yes. As he hoists you up, and you just hear these like, as he begins to take flight with you on his trident, and you can hear telepathically. You can hear, "I assure you, the pain is only topical, and you are not actually in any pain. It's simply a byproduct of my own weapon." As he, and you find yourself bursting through this fog cloud, soaring through the sky. Like, you're maybe 30 feet up in the air, 40 feet up in the air. And he goes, "Now, I need to know the face of one of your companions."
She will describe Cal. Well, no, not Cal. She'll describe who's going to be the most like unique one. Wimsy to a T.
Yay!
Well, you should know that as a crossroads devil, I can only see the faces of those that stay on my roads. Luckily for you, they have simply just left at the right about. And he throws you like he's like trying to stick a fucking fish, and you go sailing as you see like this brass fucking trident that is stuck currently inside of your chest. You're somehow able to keep your consciousness as you, and the rest of you guys, as you guys are walking, would just hear this as she.
Could I see anything as I'm hurtling above the clouds?
Give me a history check.
No.
You're in pain. You have a 19-foot tall demon that is currently that has just like hurled you at like breakneck speeds through the sky into this fog. I mean, it's going to be kind of hard no matter what you do. As you kind of do that thing that in movies where it shows like a body fall and then the person stands up and it clearly like was like not them, but like you impact and you find that you feel fine. The trident has completely disappeared. There is no wounds. You still have the memory of the pain that you were in.
Yeah.
But you are no longer in pain. You don't suffer any fall damage or anything like that. And the rest of you guys would see that she goes and like slides to a stop right at your guys' feet.
She's gonna stand up and like be touching her chest where the trident was.
Get down to the sky. As he crouches down and kind of puts his hand up towards the sky.
It's hold on, let me just catch my breath. I just flew through the sky. I will explain to you in a moment what just happened. She looks at her pinky.
Your pinky looks blackened and like shriveled. The bony protrusions of it's still attached, but you could see where down to the second knuckle it looks almost skeletal or undead in nature, but it then is like goes back to your regular hand deal.
Calamar, get to her. I think she's in shock.
Don't touch me.
I don't have a target. I'll do that.
No.
She's like 5 feet in front of you guys. She's like right in front of you guys.
Do I? Okay, so he hurled me. He didn't even fly me. He like flew up and then threw me.
Yeah.
Are you the Cilia Mason that has traveled with us?
Yes, it is me.
Of course,
We
you
got
would say
separated.
the first answer.
Gall.
Check her wounds,
Go.
Calamar.
Go.
It's not a wound. I had to make a deal.
Does she look hurt?
separated?
She looks fine.
Yeah, the only thing that's off about me is just my pinky. It looks gross.
Why does your pinky look so gross?
I made a bargain. and I
Shit.
gave up a portion of my pinky to be reunited with you guys.
Is this all explaining how you came from the sky?
Yes.
That's so thoughtful.
I
Cilia.
I'm getting a bad sense of deja vu from the last time we were out, Cilia.
yeah, it was very reminiscent of that.
Old times.
Yes. So,
Let me take
We-
a look, please.
well, it's really it's nothing that you can do, unfortunately. I don't know if it's gonna fall off or it's gonna stay like that forever. But let me just explain what happened. We got separated. I ended up at a crossroads, and then there was, I believe, a demon, devil, who was the keeper of the road.
That's what he called
Protector?
himself.
Okay,
Was the keeper.
keeper of the road. You know how devils are.
So this is
They-
another one of those devil contracts.
Yeah, I have 2 on my belt now. I'm kind of a pro. So, we agreed that I would give him to the second knuckle of my pinky if he would then reunite me with you guys safely. I'm not hurt. Like, I feel fine. The trip was crazy because he literally like skewered me through his fucking trident and hurled me down here from up in the sky. But we're together now. And I have a second contract under my belt. So that's just great. I really, really don't fucking like it here, and I would like to get to the town as soon as possible.
Can I ask you some questions?
Sure.
When you were ahead of us, you never deviated, did you?
No.
You
Not-
stayed
not-
just in front.
Yeah, not that I was aware of. I just kept going in the same direction.
Then I feel I was correct in asserting there might be something to try to separate us in this fog. Maybe some type of magic or boundary or defensive spell.
Are they all still
I-
tied together? Do I
Yeah.
see?
Yes.
She definitely
is-
clocks that and goes,
Yes.
Emiko has it around her wrist.
I
Smart.
suggest
Yes.
you rope up or hold on to Wimsy's hand.
I mean, Wimsy, you want to touch my ick hand?
I would like to touch your finger.
You want to
Wimsy,
touch
you're
it? Does it
muted.
hurt?
I go for the hands. I just like a quick jab. Just yeah.
does my
Ooh,
hand
touch
hurt
the
at all? Like,
finger.
does it feel odd, or if I touch it, does it hurt?
You have no sensation in your pinky.
Okay.
Can you move it?
Like from the knuckle up.
Does it move at all?
Yeah, you
Like-
can move.
Oh.
We can still move it and everything. You just can't feel it.
When
Oh.
you feel
Constantly meddle with their pinky. Go like that is a weird feeling.
Can I
When-
jab people with it?
Would you like to try?
I mean, I'm not gonna try it on like a party member, but
Jab my shield with your black and icky pinky.
yeah.
Okay. Ping.
So it sounds like bone hitting.
I mean, you have a finger
when
now.
when you
There's a
feel
fingernail still on it?
Yeah.
I thought it was just bone.
No.
Yucky.
It looks it. When I say skeletal, I mean it looks dead and looks like the skin has been shriveled up around it, almost like a raisin.
Hey, what's
Or-
that one anime where he eats the icky fingers? Demon guy?
Oh, was that Jujutsu Kaisen?
Yeah.
What's it called?
Jujutsu Kaisen.
Oh,
because I-
yeah.
I see, because I have was it Juni Taisen also in my head, which is that one with like the 13. Anyways, so yeah, it looks all fucking shriveled up and gross from the second knuckle to the tip, but there's still a nail. You can still feel it. No, you can't feel it, but you can still move it around.
Oh. Anyways, enough about me. Let's just get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
Yes, when you feel secure, we'll keep going ahead.
I think we need to move now. Just get the longer we wait, I feel like the more problems we'll run into.
You think quicken the pace?
Uh-huh.
Okay,
Dead sprint,
let's pick it up. As long as we're tied together, I have no issue with that.
fast moving pace.
Yeah.
They're gonna go faster. And that's less for so
Oh.
they're not gonna focus on stealth.
Perfect. So, Wimsy, roll me a
Mhm.
D100, or you can go up to the rollable tables and click on the travel table. As you guys are making a fine introduction to the Deadwoods.
Ooh.
All right. Ha ha ha. So, you guys are in a dead sprint in a direction, the same direction that you've been going on, right? You like breakneck speeds, and as you guys are making the sounds, it starts to sound around you guys like the sound that was dampened by this fog is beginning to kind of come back after a while. You have no idea how long you've been running. Like, even if you are counting steps, you find yourself like doing that thing. You're like 67, 68, 67. Shit. As you guys are going on, right? So your tracking ability becomes lost to you as you push further and further and further through. And it's not until you hear, nice. Oh, Henry Crabgrass. It's not until you hear, "Halt, stop." Do you guys continue to run?
Perhaps we should stop.
Tomoe would stop.
Till you guys say that you stop, I'm going to assume that you're going to continue to run.
Tomoe would start dragging her feet and trying to stop the momentum of the party if she could.
I'm gonna be pulled apart.
What about Fayte?
We didn't vote.
That's right. We have to vote because voting is important. We must vote. Oh, viva democracy! Voting.
I'm getting the feeling you guys want to change how the team works, which I'm totally okay for. You just need to make that.
We'll vote on it later. Do we hear anything else?
Yeah, it's still, he'd still be going.
If you guys keep running, eventually that goes away because you can hear it happens a couple more times, and you guys burst through the fog. You find yourselves in a little copse of trees. Not little. The spread of these trees is very interesting. The ground is almost like marsh-like, where it's not like bog with water and all that stuff, but it is like wet mud. Behind you can see effectively that fog looks from your perspective as far and as wide as it goes. Up to a certain point, boom, you hit the trees, it stops. And you come out, and there's that fractured moonlight from the shattered moon up in the sky. You can see starlight as there's like no clouds in the sky currently. And you find yourself at the base of a mountain ridge right here. Beep. So,
did you ping somewhere? I just opened up my
did.
foundry.
Yeah, he drew us in.
Right here. Beep.
Oh.
You find that you are, at the base of a mountain, in this copse of trees, just passed through some fog.
So we can see what's ahead of us now?
You do have visibility, but it's not like you can see for miles in every direction.
Got it, okay.
Can anyone see the human settlement?
Maybe I could like climb a tree and see if I can get a better vantage point. I don't know. I don't know what else. Or if someone has. Hey,
No, that sounds good.
Calamar, don't you have a thing that you can like do, or do you not have that thing anymore?
My bird, yes. He can come, but I think there's someone that is hailing us.
Someone
That was a
was
while
telling us
back.
this.
Yeah, we ran past them.
Like I said, unless you guys told me that you were stopping, I'm just assuming you guys ran past.
We were still
Kyle said,
going.
yes, we keep
So
running
we
past.
got dragged.
Yep. You guys
Okay.
were, yeah.
Okay.
Either that or you were complicit in it. I'm also assuming that because no one said I want to stop. Emiko started
same.
to drag. Yeah, you can use your mic also. Emiko started to drag a little bit, but for the most part, nobody said, "Hey, let's stop."
Yeah.
And
No,
you guys talked about voting on
Fayte
it, and then
didn't
you
trust
kept
it.
going.
Yes, I can do some scouting. I will be quite vulnerable, And if you need to, contact me, pinch that piece of my neck skin and, give it a tug.
Ew. Okay.
Jesus.
So you're gonna bring
Shall
your
I do that?
Yeah. So yeah, Fayte completely stops. And just kind of gets closer to Calamar and waits.
What direction should I send Owlin in?
I mean, 360 and go from there.
I would
Straight
say-
up.
Yeah.
Check out
Will
360.
be quite dizzy. Ah!
And like the bird like bamps in from like through the smoke, and then
It's a tree.
just starts to like centering over where we are, like really
tornado
tight
style.
circles.
Yeah, and then
and starts literally doing that. And I'm
Calamar just throws up. His eyes go white. Just. All right, so you start to do that. Go ahead and give me a perception check using the bird things. I believe that you
I
should
got
still
it,
have.
yep.
Okay, perfect.
perception, right?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Advantage. Okay. Nice.
So, yeah. You see the direction of what you guys know as the human settlement, which again looks like a piece of a castle, like a defense tower of a castle wall that is like protrudes out of the fog. And you also see the collection of almost like tribal like tents, in the middle of which is burning a fire that has color.
Ooh.
So I should note that unless I say something as color, everything else in this place so far is completely black and white, except for you guys.
I report that to the group.
Color fire. I know it sounds stupid, but it was shedding light of normal hues, not this dingy darkness. They might have a power over these woods, or they might be causing it, but I doubt that. The human settlement, they weren't like ripping people's faces off, so they seemed okay.
Unless they were about to rip people's faces off. We don't know.
Naturally.
Should I go
naturally.
back?
Well, we want to hit the human settlement over running into the orc encampment.
All we have to do is prove our strength. They're pretty easy to win over. Humans can be quite
All orcs
tricky.
the same.
It's
Yeah.
true.
Just Calamar, just don't show your true form to anybody. Just stay as
Of
you
course.
are right now.
This is my true form. Ha ha ha! Such a jokester. Ha! I usually have my hair parted a different way, but not today.
I think we should go to the human settlement. Who all thinks that we should?
I agree.
It's what
Right.
must be done.
Yes.
Mexico? She says it oddly because she knows that's not the name but the person.
Okay. You ass.
What?
Don't get stuck back there, fuckwad. All right.
Oh,
let me say this.
Emiko
clearly.
says to
That was
Cilia.
very rude.
Don't get stuck back there, fuckwad.
Don't make fun of my bird. He gets stuck in trees all the time.
Okay. So I know that things outside of Hosho run differently than back in our heyday, Cilia, but I'm just going to state this. I think the voting system is a bit of a, to put it in the friendliest of terms, a stupid fucking idea.
Yes.
Now.
We're gonna vote on that later. To
Jesus. Oh my goodness.
It's always
get
later.
rid of it.
I love it.
Timora does not have the strength to give me to pass this ritual.
because she's gone. There are no gods. They're gone.
Still praise him.
This is
Sometimes
no,
she gives me good
Still
luck.
praise 'em. Yeah, she did. She did save our
Either
ass
way.
that one time. The boat.
I think that when someone says stop, it might be a good idea to stop. next time there might be battle axes instead of words. So I think maybe going back the way that the stop came from might be a good idea.
I'm
But
going to choose to believe that you did not just threaten me. We may have been at one point in time party members, but I'm going to tell you right now, you haven't been around for a very long time. Times have changed and people have changed, and I will not react kindly to threats being thrown my way.
What's the
Look, Wimsy.
position of everyone?
Cat fight.
I'm not.
Cat fight.
Okay, first
What
off,
was that, Kyle?
look,
So, Fayte would want to say something, but he wouldn't want the new person to hear him.
Okay,
So I'm
these
trying
two
to
are
figure out-
having a very face-to-face conversation with each
Okay,
other.
so then with the other two, he'd be talking then. So
Okay.
with Calamar, Wimsy.
I'll be right over there in just a second. So, Cilia and Emiko, please.
I don't have a battle axe. That's not what I mean. When Hosho first was founded, when I first made the city of orcs and dragons, well, the dragons don't exist anymore, unfortunately, but there were a few at the beginning. Either way, we sent scout parties up this way, and the only time that I've ever had someone come back, they said giant battle axes, which is the reason why I'm saying, not my threat, not my blade. If anything, I'm on here to save friends. But
Well, Emiko, like I said before, times have changed, and I think that your dialect is outdated. Maybe, if you listen to the rest of the group, you might pick up a few terms that come off less threatening and more group-oriented.
So now
I've
we'll cut
heard
over to
democracy.
Fayte, who is going to talk to Calamar and Wimsy.
From a diplomatic standpoint, while they're arguing, if we killed this newcomer, wouldn't we just get supplied with another?
Yeah, maybe one that would fly.
Okay, first of all, we shouldn't just do that. That's an awful thing.
Oh, of
Might
course,
as well
we
kill.
Yeah.
could just be in self-defense of our beloved Cilia. If they come to blows, we all know who is our favorite. The newcomer or the one
It's
that is
I think it should be more
the
about
most useful.
us. None of our pasture compliments mean anything. We're all mercenaries sent here to do a mission. We all
Speak for yourself. I just started orgies every once in a while. I never really killed a man.
a peculiar. You are peculiar, but
I mean, I'm not afraid of shy of danger, but I would have just murdered someone
I
like
can't argue
that.
your support in the group.
Look,
You're
every
welcome.
time
Why you were hired.
we accomplish something, we become what is called more tight.
More.
And we have gone through a lot. We are so tight.
I feel like if we went through much, wouldn't it be just more the opposite of that?
To be fair, you've been asleep for weirdly a lot of what we've been through.
Wait, no. What I'm trying to say is, Tomato Tomboy is not part of the tight crew yet.
Who is this tomato tomboy?
Well, the
No.
tomato tomboy, of course.
Oh, the new one.
Yes. The new tomato.
Do primers nickname most things?
Sure. Is that not her name?
No. It seems to be this Emiko.
Well, that's what Cilia calls it. I'm confused. Look, it looks like they're about to come to blows. No, wait.
Maybe
Nope,
that
they're
will help
talking more.
us out.
Hmm.
If they fight, we should let them.
Yes.
I could play some
But-
music while they fight.
I think
Can it please be the music from what was it? Cable Guy when they're in the arena at the castle.
Yes. Oh my god.
Cool.
So, as you guys are possibly plotting the downfall of Emiko, Tomato Tomboy, Cilia and Tomoe, you two are expressing a dialect update.
Now, Emiko, I know and I've seen firsthand that you can deal blows, but that only matters if you actually make the connect. So, if you ever decide that you want to, instead of using your words, use your weapons against me, I don't think that it'll fare very well for you.
Cilia, I don't know if I've made this clear. My biggest regret from the last time that I saw all of you in one place was I could not convince you all not to make that deal. To the rest of my dying days in my original body, in my second body, in this iteration, not a night goes by that I don't think how I could have done that differently. Could I have? I would have gone back to that creature. I completely forgot his name now.
Don't say
And
his
I
name. I'm
would've-
glad that we're not supposed to say his name, just so you know.
Oh, well, if I ever remember it, I'll remember not to say it too. So, could I have gone back? I would have sacrificed the life of everyone in my village now to save my friends from then. That's how much I missed those days. When we disbanded as a group, the little one, I can't remember his name either. Whatever, Shatter McShatterpants, I guess.
You wouldn't
Okay.
remember that person.
You
Right?
would remember nothing about him.
Oh,
It would
well,
just be you, me, Kaoken, and John.
And presented with physical evidence of his existence, you would be like, nah, that's got to be John.
okay. I thought it was just, you don't remember his name, but you remember he was
No,
there.
you don't remember him.
Say my name, you son of a bitch.
Walter White.
You're
Gotta
goddamn
be
right.
double great for the both of us, John.
So, please.
While I wasn't on great terms with all of you, there was a kinship back then that has not been found in days since. Delegations with the orcs, talking with my kin, none of it brings back the camaraderie I felt back then. And though we did not work as a cohesive unit, I will say this much. This weird democracy, you called it, it's not very... it's not a good cohesive unit.
Yeah, no,
wouldn't
we're
say.
gonna vote on it later. It's not working, but we still have to vote on it because it's still in place. All I'm saying, Emiko, tomato,
Just
Tameo,
just Tomoe.
Tom,
Mo. A. It's
I'm just going to give you some advice. Stern words are not going to work in this group. We are not friends in this group. We are here to do a mission. And to complete that mission, stay alive and get the fuck out.
If I could be just a little fly on the wall with a little bit of advice, everybody would hear this voice coming from the side. Maybe we should all just be quiet because we don't want the Black Skulls tribe to hear you. They have scouts out here. As you guys kind of like look over, Cilia, you would recognize Clive, the ranger, from before, as he's like, let's be quiet.
She whispers, "You guys, this is Clive."
Hi.
Hello,
Can
Clive.
Shh. Guys,
That's
you are... What? What?
I thought Calamar would be something else. I was gonna say, Fayte just like puts out his hand and lowers his arm with the wand at Clive.
You see Clive go, we are uncomfortably close to the Black Skull's tribe.
Will you take us to?
I can't hear you because you whispered too softly.
Can you take us to the human village area, please?
What is
You
ASMR?
You want to go back to Gilmore's ruins?
Gilmore's ruins. It's our first time.
Okay.
It's everyone's first time.
Well, I'm surprised that you guys passed us. But we'll have to go back. We can go outside of the fog, but it's going to take some time. Okay?
I don't know if I want to go back out there.
Outside of the fog, away
Oh,
from
okay.
the
What
fog.
time it is?
I lost a part of my pinky. Or I'm going to, at least.
Wait, let me see that.
She shows her pinky.
I mean, everybody makes a deal, but
Oh, I don't feel as
that's
bad
gross.
then. Okay.
Gang, we're gonna start walking this way unless you guys don't want to, but I saw a couple of familiar faces. Your face was blue and holographic last time, as he points to Fayte. He's like, but how'd you do? Anyways, we can talk about it later. Let's be quiet and we'll go this way. I'm gonna assume that you guys are gonna follow me. If you don't, that's fine. I'm gonna go back now. And he turns and begins like creeping away.
Wait, we should
Let's
follow
go.
Clive. 1, 2, 3, vote.
Yes,
I vote.
yes.
Yes. But he looks at Calamar as he says yes and does this
Ah,
as he goes.
what is it, Fate?
Just making sure that we have a connection in case we don't know
Well,
intentions.
the connection is kind of one way, and you can respond to the message that I impart in your mind. So maybe do a cool little, pose when you want to talk to me, and I'll know when to.
I'll tap the side of my head.
Like this, 2 fingers. How will I know when you're not just itching yourself?
I will not itch myself that way.
You might.
So, you guys are all going to proceed by following Clive.
Yes.
Can I
Yes.
get a group stealth check, please?
Okay.
He's only ever going to stay about 10 feet ahead of you guys. But he is
Yeah.
moving slowly.
Bing bong.
Oh, part of me really hopes that changes the die roll, but it doesn't. But that's fine, of course.
Right, when it
Go
gets
right-
moved around.
Yeah. That 31 sure does make up for quite a bit. But, no, I'm kidding. So as you guys are like trying to stealth and keep up, you see like Clive, this fellow with the short bow, like every once in a while he'll stop, he'll look around, he'll look at the trees, he'll look up at the sky, and then he looks at the fog, and you see it takes some time. We're talking hours of him circumnavigating around really closely to where the beginning of the mountains. I can never remember what the fuck is like at the foot of the mountains. Yeah, that's it. Like he skirts around that. At some points, you guys find yourself climbing up and over certain rocks, literally to stay out of the fog. As he's like leading you guys in a roundabout way around until you finally find this clearing where it almost looks kind of like on this map how it looks like over across miles. The fog makes this horseshoe around the area, and you see this fucking there's like trees that dot. It's not as open and clear as what this would show here. Again, it's all representative, but there's like a couple of errant trees that stick up. There's actually like it looks almost like there's evidence of like logging where some of these trees have been cut flat straight across to make the clearing a little bit more abrupt, which creates this more ghostly looking silhouette of this tower that looks like it was once a part of crumbled ruins. You don't see the castle anywhere. You don't see any sort of like cobblestone that looks like it's the same structure. It's literally just this, and then it comes down to where like what looks like the rubble of a wall used to be. And as he approaches, he stops you guys probably about 100 feet away from this area, and you don't see anybody. He's like, now, I'll make some brief introductions to you guys to Three Paw and what is that fucker's name? To Three Paw and to Gruntak, but for the most part, don't cause any trouble. I would recommend that you don't take any more than you need if people are offering, because it's seen as a rude gesture. We like to keep things quiet because sound attracts the monsters. Okay? Now, we heard some yelling a little while ago, and some music. That was kind of cool. But also, I don't know if any of the things that go bump in the night that are a lot worse than those damn zombies heard anything that may have happened out there. So, calm emotions. Try to be neutral. Don't even feel too much, please. And he looks right at Wimsy. And he goes, you find yourself lucky that I'm the one that found you, because I know what you are. So please, do your best to not be emotional while we're here, because they are also attracted to emotion and life force and sound and bright lights, anything. You have entered the land of the dead. Okay?
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
That is not good for me.
What are the creatures you speak of? Are they humanoids that explode?
There are tons of varied creatures, as varied as the group that stands before me.
We
Too many
saw
to name.
we saw a specter version of our group walking the road.
Did
Do you
you
know what
kill
this
it?
is? No, we left it alone.
Oh. Okay, that's a problem.
Uh-oh.
So, let's go in, and I will take you to somebody who might be able to better explain why you should always kill your doppelganger first. Okay?
Ah.
Doppelganger.
I've heard a story about this once.
Well, doppelganger is a colloquial term. Come on. And he's going to quietly walk you guys in tow to the front, if you want to call it that, of this area. So you find yourselves, I sincerely hope that this works first try. I have walled off the different levels, but what you find is you find a rather tall tower. It looks like part of it has been wrecked into ruin. It looks like there's like impact marks where it's been blown, so there's like holes in the sides and whatnot, but they're too high up. This thing in total is like 60 to 80 feet tall. It's a massive round, almost like hexagon, octagon shape of cobble. But what you do see immediately is you see a little tent right here. It is literally a sales tent with some wares around, and you see a fucking tabaxi and an orc. Not an orc in the way that you saw before with the guys that you encountered at the Black Skulls tribe. This is more of the orcs that you all would recognize from the rest of the world. Like the regular fucking jaws and the normal large size. As Clive himself, there we go. That's a really slow moving animation, and I don't like it. But as he goes, okay. So, the cat's name is Three Paw. The orc's name is Gruntak. They are kind of like merchants. Now, you can talk to them if you wish to purchase stuff. They have things, but as you can tell, this is not a shop. from inside. I'm going to go, I'll be right inside the door, and I will tell you what traps to avoid, so that way you can meet the rest of the, and he goes like this with his fingers, town. Okay?
We have great luck with merchants. We'll do just fine.
We do?
Yep.
Well, that's weird, but okay. I'm glad that you guys are lucky.
We met Timothy Quaker.
Who?
Definitely not
Is that like
Timothy Baker.
Timothy Baker,
No, we met
Timothy Baker, the
Timothy-
caravan driver?
No, we met
Green.
Timothy Quaker.
Who's Timothy Quaker?
Oh, he was.
I describe him. He was like darker skinned, right? And
Oh,
half
He
no,
looked
Timothy
like a
Quaker is
leprechaun.
the darker skinned guy.
He's a leprechaun.
He's like,
I described that.
he goes,
We had told somebody,
Yeah,
and
you told
someone
Trudy.
said,
It was the
Yeah.
tree guy.
you know,
tree guy. Right.
okay, yeah.
Yeah, no. That's not Timothy Quaker. That's Ulrich Naglin. He's like a
What?
leprechaun.
He lied to us.
Ranger,
Well, I mean, yes.
we are all mercenaries set on a mission. Would
Okay.
there be any way for us to procure more of your services to help us with our goal?
It depends on what you need. We can talk about that later. I don't like standing outside any longer than I have to because there's monsters. So let's talk about
let's
that where we
go.
don't have to whisper so much. But
Everyone, look
if
at the new map.
if you guys will follow me,
It's
and
horrible.
so he,
I'll follow
I would
you.
recommend using your arrow keys or your WASD, as you guys can see, to kind of move yourself down
Me.
through the trees as he kind of approaches, and you would see this tabaxi. This thing looks like rough, ragged. All of these people, again, everybody here that you will meet is all in black and white, including Clive and the tabaxi and everybody else. As he's like, okay, Three Paw. And Three Paw's like, yes, hello, Clive. We are so happy to see you. It has been some
That voice.
time. He's like, it's only been like 10 hours. 10 hours to you could be an eternity to someone else, especially if they get you. He's like, fair enough. I've got some friends here that I met. Was that Gaul? Gross. He's like, I've got some friends here that I met on the road. As you can tell, and he like does this to you guys, and he's like, oh yes, they are very fresh. This is good. Does that mean you bring things for trade?
I have some things for trade, yes.
The big orc that's kind of like standing next to him. So you see both of these guys are wearing, they almost look like smocks, like blacksmith, like
aprons?
apron.
Oh.
Yeah, they got like a bunch of little pockets and shit. They're both like wearing like kind of floofier long sleeve stuff. They don't look bad, all things considered. But you see the orc next to him's like, what do you mean? And he starts like yelling. They're like, no, shit. He's like, what? Oh, they know. He's like, no, you idiot, please. Shh, quiet your mouth. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm Grimtalk. Shut up, please.
Hello, Grimtalk.
Clive's like, hey. Come on, man. You really want to get into another fight? I killed 13 yesterday. I can take the rest. And so they're like, here's the merchants. That's what Clive says. Here's the merchants. Guys, I'm going to take them in to meet the rest of the gang. Can you shut him up, please? Three Paw's like, I will try.
I think it might be his ears. Maybe they're blocked with, earwax or dirt or a bone.
You have medical expertise?
No, just a theory.
I do.
If he can't hear himself talk, then that must be something with his ears.
It's entirely possible. If you have medical expertise, after meeting the rest, please come and take a look at his ears. He screams. He does not talk. He does not whisper.
Grim talk.
I also.
Screw dog. Shut.
I will come back and visit later. Don't worry.
Calamar is just like looking around outside.
Yes, okay, let's.
Everybody else is too. But the orc looks at you, Fayte.
Look how fast I am.
What?
I bet I could speak quieter than you.
Wow. Good for you.
I see what
Are
you're
you gonna buy something or what?
What are you selling?
Well, and then if you want to purchase his
All right,
wares,
I'm
we can do
ready.
that.
I'll race it, tomato boy.
Yeah.
No, get back here. Oh,
says-
no.
Get out of there real quick.
Ouch.
He says-
There's a
Well, I've got, and then like Clive is like, okay, I gotta go. Good luck. As he starts booking it. Keep yourselves out of the building. Come over here where Clive's at.
He just starts following Clive.
Okay. He pulls up this half plate and he's like, "You don't want this," and it looks all battle scarred and shit. There's like surface level gashes. There's blood all over it. He's like, "This one, battle axe."
Oh my god.
As you guys are walking away, there you go. Wimsy.
You mean
I'll just keep it to myself.
spear?
No. Whoa. Ooh. And he hucks the battle axe. And you see as he goes and just starts fucking booking it after. He's like, oh, out by the tree. Clive's like, please don't encourage him, all right? Our numbers are dwindled as much as they are already, so please. But
Wouldn't
Come on
it
this
be
way.
best for him to die off? For the survival of the group.
Jesus.
Really good impression.
no. It would be better to have the numbers because numbers make the battle.
And
Even if he
skill.
is a beacon, at least we could possibly use him as a beacon away from us, and he can take out them by the dozens.
So he makes up for it, I see.
Yes, but it would be nice if maybe perhaps, and he looks over at Tomoe. Okay, clicky clack. He looks over at Tomoe and he's like, could you please, if you do have medical expertise, please look at his ears because that's a theory that we've had, but none of us know what the fuck to look for. Anyways, please come. As he begins to walk in, he goes, please mind the trap on the floor. And you see that there's a net, and this net has a bunch of like nails and shit that have been interwoven inside of it. As he's like, yeah. He's like, please, oh, that's an automatic. I don't want automatic. There we go. He goes, please mind the trap. Thank you. As he guides you guys around, and you see what you wouldn't have noticed before, is there is this little tiny Ken coop like perched up behind these battlements. So they have this
Oh, not
whole
again.
upper side. You see this whole upper side of the wall has been completely destroyed, almost like a big impact has come in, and then they just like cleared out the rubble, and they made like little battlements that sit out. And you see this little Kenku sitting up on a perch on top of one, not on a perch, but he's sitting on the back of one of these battlements, like crouched over, which makes him look as small as possible, all but for this like tiny or this extra large like ravenous beak that pops out. And you see he kind of like looks over. You can't see his face, but underneath the cloak, he just kind of, to the rest of the group, you see Clive's like, hey, fuck is his name? Oh, hey, Corby. These are some new guys, and you just hear, right. I already can tell that. He's like, perfect. Colored? And you see kind of like thinks about it. How fresh? And every time he does this, it sounds like a different inflection, as if it's part of a different sentence that he's just sort of piecemealing together. How fresh. What?
We've been here less than a day that I'm aware.
I think it's been over a day.
The full sentence that comes out of his mouth is, I'll give him a week. Clive goes, I'll take those odds. Sure. 2-1. It's like 3-1. All right. Later.
Cilia is very mindful of her person around the Kenku.
Right. He just sort of turns and
What
continues.
happened to them?
What, murder and die? He
Yeah.
turns and he looks out of the thing, and you would see Clive kind of like, is Naren here? He's supposed to be here. And from around the back of the stairs, you would see this bald, short, shadow elf, the Shadark Eye, full of tattoos and like scarification in patterns and whatnot. These extra pointy ears. He has this sort of band that looks like the studs, like it's permanently bleeding from around his bicep. As he comes around and he's like, "Yes, Clive, I am here. How can I help you today?" He's like, "We got some new guys." Like, "Oh, they have been untouched by the fog, yes?" He goes, "I think they've ran through the fog." Then there is no hope. Well, I'll give them a week. He's like, "Hey, I recognize it's probably kind of morbid to do this in front of them. Can we just not do it in front of them?"
What is happening to me? What is the fog? We saw doubles, and they walked right by us.
Did you kill them?
No. We thought
And he
it
kinda
might
does this
be
where
an
he-
omen that we could leave this place. They were all dirty. What
Okay.
were they? What will happen of our
You will have to ask. You will have to ask Inek, my brother, because I do not have the words for what you have witnessed. So please, go upstairs, and he will take care of you. So you see, Clive's like, "All right, well, that's fine. The odds are 2-1. So he's gonna go here. No. Here, hold on, stop. Put yourself here. Pew. Go over 1. Yep.
Is that like a jump point?
Pew. I just had a lot of fun doing that. I figured out that I could do that.
Wow.
Oh shit! Wait a minute. 2 of us just got completely destroyed, didn't we? Oh no, I'm just underneath. All right, there you go.
We're going so far away.
Oh
Why am I
no!
going so
He's
far?
like, Clive's like, "Hey, please don't go upstairs yet. There's a process to this. I'm gonna assume that you come back downstairs." So yeah. If you go to a certain, I have it set to where if you land on certain tiles, it'll just jump you up automatically to the next thing.
Gotcha.
So he's like, "Okay, oh, I didn't set this up here." You guys would see a very slight light, kind of emanating from around the back. Yeah. And
there
like,
is.
"All right,
Clive,
We just can't see it from our perspective.
yes."
if I may ask, why have you and these people decided to make your living here?
Well, it's various reasons. Hey, Nalth, and you see he kind of turns over, and what you would see is this drow figure standing right next to Cilia. He's like right around 5'10". He's kind of scrawnier a little bit, but he's got these like yellow eyes underneath this like shock of white hair. As he goes, "Yeah." He's like, "Why don't you leave? I mean, it's just as easy as walking up the mountain, right?" I reckon if I was to put my finger on it, that I'm more comfortable here. I know what to expect. From what I've heard, magic outside of here is a lot harder to perform. He's like, yeah, I heard the same thing.
Like the weave affects this place differently.
Kind of. What about you, Ugarts? And you see this hobgoblin on the outside. He's kind of like looking in. He's like stern. And really, all you see is like the back of him as he's like standing at attention. He's like, "Why don't you leave?" And he turns. He's got this crazy scar that like splits his hairline, comes down and all the way across from his head. He's like, "Well, if I were to leave, I would simply die." He goes, "That's a little overdramatic, don't you think?" He goes, "I am 200 years old. If I went seeking the Legion again, I would simply fall to bones the moment I left the fog. So, I have to stay." He goes, "So, it's kind of a personal thing, for what it's worth. Everybody's got their reasons why they stay. Some people have a codependence, some people physically can't leave, or they cease to exist."
Oh,
Why would he
Um,
cease to exist?
'cause he's
I would
200.
fall to bones.
Why would you fall to bones?
Because my body is technically older than it should have been. I died once already, and I was brought here. I came back, but I know if I leave, the magic of the rest of the world would cease my being. So, I do the pragmatic thing, and I survive.
You just see Fate writing some stuff down.
Okay. And then who's this? Clive kind of like, hey Rook. And you see this other Kenku, similarly to the other one that you saw down below, kind of like perched up, looks over, and goes, "Why don't you go? You can fly, can't you?" Kind of turns over and he goes, "No, that's kind of mean. I can't fly. My kind can't fly. That's really rude, you know? And I'm not going out in that fog. Why would I do that?" It's like, well, there you go. There's that, I guess. Hey, Inek, and this other Shadarkai, just down to the southwest, is like, "Hello. How can I help you?" And you see he's likewise, again, tattooed across the head, scarification everywhere that you can see. He's wearing like the most edgy like spikes on his pauldrons, and he's got a similar armband that looks like it's permanently bleeding, and he's like he's got like what's that he's got the most hot topic look that you've ever seen. Right? You're muted. What? Pinhead Larry?
Like that pinhead guy and that.
Oh, you're talking about Dick Tracy. No, I'm
Wait.
thinking of something else.
It's the horror.
Yeah, Pinhead.
Yeah, and then there's like
Hellraiser.
Yeah, Hellraiser. That's what it is.
Yeah.
And like all the other Hellraisers, that's all like
the
tradition.
Cenobites or whatever.
Yes, that's what they're called. Whatever.
As he's like, what was the question that you asked again? Clive says to Fate, "Didn't you ask a question from Naren downstairs? The magic?"
Weave. I
Okay.
asked if the weave affects this plane differently. Where we are.
He turns back to Enoch. He's like, that's something that I've wondered for a while. I just never got around to asking. And Enoch is like, technically, you are no longer on the prime material plane. Well, you are, and you are not. You see, this is used to be negative energy plane, now known as the Shadowfell.
We are not
And
in the Deadwoods.
the Deadwoods are what you get. How do I say? They are what you get when you have Shadowfell corruption of prime material realm. You technically are existing in two places at once. You see, the Shadowfell you could think of as, well, the prime material you could think of as the base of a soup, and the Shadowfell is the ingredients that you add to the pot to turn it from, say, beef stock to a goulash.
And
So
so
it's
that
like
soup
extras.
is leaking into the
Well,
nightstand, which would be
if
the prime material plane, and
okay,
it's spilling over, making a big old soupy,
soup
cloudy
beans,
mess.
of course. So if you were to follow the same analogy, focusing on the fact that it is spilling out is the wrong idea. You could say that the Shadowfell is like Prime Material Plus. It is extra. It corrupts, and it also exists simultaneously. If you took two pieces of paper and you touch them together, this is what you get. Two planes touching each other.
Who has been here the longest, do you think? Of
You mean
this
of all of the inhabitants? Oh, in this group?
just your
Oh,
group?
I would say that would either be Yumail, my other brother, or I think Lars Hrothgar has
And
been
I
here the longest.
What, Lars? What?
Hrothgar. Hrothgar.
and I don't expect a full answer, but hopefully at least some. Why our group here we're hired mercenaries for a job. Why has
Okay.
everybody else come here to this place, this
Well,
meeting of worlds? It's not
if you
very.
ask people who come here, most of the time you would find that they come here for adventure and the treasure and the glory and the gold and the loots. There are many old places or places where you can get magic only from here, right?
Do you meet many adventurers come here to test their to get this loot?
Yes, naturally. Most of them, they make it a little bit into the dead woods down to the south, and then they go home after first kill, or most of them just die. Or in the case of Ugart, he came here looking for conquest, and instead he found a blade through his throat. For me and my family, we actually crossed over from the previous place, the actual Shadowfell Prime.
Have many people gotten out of the Deadwoods? Any
Of course,
notable ones in your mind?
notable in my mind. Well, the caravan drivers are pretty cool about that. They get out pretty fast. And by drivers, I mean simply Timothy Baker.
Caravan drivers get out.
Um, and people who have names that I would know, not particularly. We, usually base it off of well, we have a dead pool that we sort of keep track of, but it's it's upstairs. If I had to guess, I would say that no, there really is not that many people who are noteworthy. Is there someone in particular you are looking for, or
No, I was just trying to gauge if, say, there's like someone who specializes in getting people out of the dead woods, but it sounds like if we run into maybe caravan drivers, it'd be our best bet of leaving.
yes, that is an interesting subject. If you are trying to get out, usually if you have the strength of will to bring yourself in and not be turned, then you usually have the strength of will to get yourself out. But if you're looking for someone to come rescue you, then you will not likely find that. Because
No,
most
just
people who come here understand survival of fittest.
yes, it's just the magic around defending this place and the fog are
Yes?
seem very new to us. Do you have
Okay.
any other things that are common here that we might run into, such as
Well,
the fog?
there is the sorrow. Um,
The sorrow.
yes.
Is that an
The
emotion?
It is all of the negative emotions that you will find when you are traveling. Anger, hunger, loneliness, lost, finding yourself wounded. All of these things have a way of physically manifesting.
Yes,
And
we were told earlier by uh, Glenn. Lars.
who is
No,
Glenn?
sorry,
Who is Lars?
Clive.
Ah, yes, Clive.
To
Mr. Owens
watch,
is the most happy person. And
yes, to
Clive's like,
watch our
thanks.
emotions, bright life, sound, and I
I
guess
would
our life signatures, but there's not much
I,
we can do for that.
I would recommend that if you had access to the spell for calming emotions, that will be the best thing to make sure you are not attacked by the sorrow.
Right, we will watch our emotions, and our bright lights, and the eyes, Wimsy, our sound.
The bright lights, it's only because the lights that you will cast are generally going to be colorful. And if you are colorful, you are not of this place.
Is there a place that my group could maybe hunker down and have a discussion?
I mean,
Or
sure.
we hate to impose.
We have a private room inside of here. As you can tell, we are tavern. We have all of the necessary accommodations. Or you can simply find a corner and sit down.
I have a question.
Yes?
As we were scouting at the foot of the mountain, trying to find where you guys were,
Yes.
my friend here, she points over by to Calamar, said that there was a colorful fire, and she points to the direction where they saw it, up over that way.
Ah, yes. That is the Black Skull's tribe. So, they are an anomaly. There was one, and then there were 8, and then there were 20. Almost seemingly overnight, they grew out of the ground. They take on the face of like a Gruntak down there, the loud one. They look similar, except that they use metal bits to create body parts. They exert a will that is, well, it's rather astonishing. Because sometimes, simply by believing in something, it is so.
Huh.
So they live in a place that is, surprisingly, untouched by the Shadowfell, but only within the bounds of their homelands.
Huh.
It is an anomaly. Nobody, as far as I know, can crack why it happens.
Oh.
I have a question for you.
Yes, of course. I
Have
am
you
a
seen
wealth of
one?
knowledge.
How long have you been here, if I might ask?
Oh, I myself am going on a borrowed 300 years.
Hmm.
Although I've only spent about 150 in this side.
Have you seen anyone that looks like me that came in these lands?
That came over here.
Perhaps.
Well, you are quite colorful. You would, how you say, stick out like sore thumb, and he does this, and you would see that his thumb is very similarly blackened, like Cilia, her pinky. It's like you would stick out like sore thumb. You see.
She puts her pinky up. Does he ever collect? Or does it just stay like this forever?
Who is he for you?
The 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 what was it? The protector of the roads? Was it the
Oh, the keeper of the roads.
keeper? That's what it was.
Ech, he is, well, you say, low class heck. He tries on every newbie to get them to make bargains. I'm sorry he got you.
Ah, I fucking knew it.
He's kind of, but he did not get me.
Who got you?
An imp.
Oh.
He caught me while I had my throat slit. Actually, by Lars. And he looks over, and you guys, like, behind you guys, you see Lars is like low sloping forehead. He should be an orc, but he's not. Right, this low sloping forehead. He's just like big scraggly, like kind of like when Dan combs out his beard, but it's like sticker bushy, but it's like blonde, right? And it looks like it's got burn marks and patches, but he's got this like one braided mohawk that goes down, and then it's like resting on his big like fucking barrel chest. He's wearing Winterman clothes for some reason, and he's just like, well, they told me that we had some newcomers. All right, good. Are you planning on staying here very long?
I hope not.
Looks to Clive.
Oh,
I'll give them a week. Clive's
You guys
like, seriously? They look unique, right? They look strong.
I do have a question about the practices of magic. Those are all bad, right? We would want to like bring those people to you guys for criminal offenses.
From behind you by the fire, you see the third of these shadow elves kind of turn to you, and he's like, I don't know. I seem to be pretty good about doing the castings of magic everywhere else, but that's probably because like 90% of the people here are dead. The other ones are casters, and some of us are simply lost souls in between. Enoch looks to him and he goes, how you say, this place is very sparsely populated by people from the outside. Timothy Baker has told us that many cities they frown upon the use of magics now because of some who are the Black Veils and the Arcane Eyes, I think is what he called them.
Yes, that is correct. There are
This
some
is simply
factions of people
social
that.
construct.
Yes, I agree. I have slight magical capabilities, but I am no full-fledged wizard. I'm still learning. I carry my books everywhere. Ha.
Well, for what it's worth, if you go casting the fireballs, you're going to attract a lot more than you can handle. quite quickly. So,
That is good information.
bright lights, bright sound, and a penchant for life. I believe that's all the ingredients you need to make a soup of pain.
Super pain, yes. Write that down.
Is there a way to hide our life signature?
Well, you could give in to the fog. It would make you closer to one of us, but
That
most
is
of your kind
ideal.
don't like to do that. See? Exactly. Because you are afraid of what you do not know. It's okay. We all are afraid sometimes. Wait a minute. And he gets this really like shit look on his face. He's like, well, hello, cousin. You hear the other one? Did you say cousin? As they both look to Wimsy. How kind of you to come off of your high horse and come down here to the lowly Shadowfell. By chance, what is your name today, bastard?
I don't have a horse. Also, my name is Wimsy. Bastard.
It ran off and left me in front of a.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that horse. That was
That is-
horrifying.
Good for you. Because we get to spend our entire beings trapped for what your people did to us so long ago.
What did my people did so long ago?
To you, you would know this immediately.
Okay.
You'd be a little biased, but what happened essentially was
Oh, that
when
story.
the person that kind of ruled over half of your kind, because your kind is like elf prime, half of them went with the person that used to like rule part of the Feywild, and they were cursed, and this is the repercussion. To them, you guys pushed them out. To you, they left.
I think we can all agree that stories have been said and told, so each side has one particular version of that story, and no one's really at fault.
Oh, sure. How many times have you died? Please.
I don't know.
Oh, you don't know. I have a scar for every time I have died. Most of them are when I try to kill myself, to rid myself from the pain. But she drags us back every time and forces us to live the life that we don't want to. And that is because of your people. But, seeing as how we are short-staffed, as it were, I suppose we can put a blood feud away for now.
That does seem like a smart choice. Well, I mean, the very least I can do is we can help you rid of this nasty lady, so you can kind of go about your business, isn't it?
You would kill the lady. The lady in black.
Wimsy, we should not discuss the perimeters of our mission here.
I mean, this lady in black sounds like she's after us too. Not a bad idea to kind of discuss what we might be discussing to this lady.
I will
It
tell
might
you
be
this
wise
much. Stay away from pain.
Most
They will
people
not
do
take
try.
you there.
Most people do try and stay away from that. Yes.
He looks over to his brother. Umail, what is word? It is, and he's like, it's the city where we come from. It's called, in the common tongue, it is pain. It is nothing but us. It is wonderful.
Ooh, that's a very, very odd choice for the name, but I will accept it nonetheless. Stay away from pain. You hear that, gang? Stay away from pain. All meanings of it.
In Elfish, Fayte says, the many places our kinds have been distributed upon since our beginning is most curious sometimes.
I do not speak your bastard tongue. You are the second version. And he goes, you were born when Corelon shat you out into prime material, and then your people leave.
Oh, that sounds painful.
And he looks back over to Wimsy, he goes, he is real elf. You are mutation.
I once knew a mutant.
I do not speak your tongue, is what I'm getting at.
My tongue is the tongue of all of our kind.
Your
You
tongue
should have.
is the tongue of those who came to the prime material realm.
I think you should maybe stick to the language we're talking to right now. Might be a good idea.
He looks curiously at Wimsy as well. You also do not speak the mother tongue.
I mean, I can speak the language that most people speak. I mean, I feel like that's a win, right?
He speaks to you in Sylvan.
Look over everyone else. Like, am I right? I can speak it.
He speaks to you. He speaks to both of you guys in Sylvan. Do you speak Sylvan, Fayte?
Yeah.
So you would understand him in this language, as he says in Sylvan. The rest of you guys who don't wouldn't. He says,
I speak.
this is the mother tongue. And then in Elfish, he would say, this is bastard shit.
He really doesn't like the bastard shit. Why would not speak it again?
In all of your guys' minds, one by one, what are you guys saying? I feel so left out.
I mean, I thought Fate's just thinking.
So, I apologize for heredity. Human, you were going to say.
I don't understand what you guys are saying.
No,
What?
not you. The blue-haired one hiding in the stairs.
I was going to say that perhaps it's wiser if we speak on whether we can help you in private time. But I would say this. If the time is free, I would be willing to offer my help. But right now we are on an important mission, as far as I'm aware. So, matters first, and then your primary quest will come.
Well, I love it. You guys are starting to fit in already. This is perfect. Come, let's go upstairs and enjoy a drink.
I'm
On
all-
Lars. And he points to himself, and he's all like happy now. His eyes still look angry, but his mouth like turns up like. Clive is just kind of like, all right, that's a little heavy. Let's go upstairs and meet the last of the gang. As he walks upstairs. Wee. I'm gonna take Cilia. Wee. I'm gonna take Wimsy.
Wee.
Calamar, you going?
Slipped you. Can't get me. Can't get me.
Quick, get him. Hold him down. He smells like squid.
Tickle him.
As you guys all oh, woo. As you guys all make your way up. Up here you would see a human woman looking out at the uppermost. So now you guys are like right around 60 feet, 70 feet in the air. She's looking out around, and she actually has a pair of binoculars. As she's like intensely like scouting, Clive kind of like, hey, Danica, hey, we got some newbies. And she's like, were they the ones that you walked around here in? He's like, yeah, those are the ones. She goes, okay, well, by the looks of them, 2 weeks. They're weird, so they're probably
That's really
powerful.
good. Extra
like,
weak boys and
Okay,
ladies.
so he's like, just just he looks at you guys like kind of like sorry. He looks, he goes, all right, so that's like 5 for 1 week. You're for 2. All right. He's like, your odds are like 2 to 1 right now. She's like, of course. Whoa, wait a minute. Hold on to your dick skin here. This person is not there. You see a shadow of and then evaporated into nothingness.
Jesus.
She's like, well, all right, go take him to Marty's cell, see Candace, and I think, oh, that's the wrong one. I think Zinfall is still on the cannon, but also so is Bismarck. So you might want to. He has an itchy trigger finger right now. Bismarck said he saw something out in the skyline. He's like, all right. He turns to the rest of you guys like, okay, we're gonna make our way down. Oh, by the way, I totally forgot. You guys would see these massive like ballista pointed directly at the stairs every time you guys went up. There's a ballista like parked, cocked, loaded, like right in the way. On the second floor it was there. On the third floor it was there. They're like, yeah, this whole place is like ready, right? And they're like, all right, and oop, hold on a sec, swooped you, and hi, there we go. Okay, she's like, okay, excuse me, pardon me, excuse me. Oh, hey, Candace, just coming to see you. And you would see this black lady. She's sitting there, also like really like tired looking, right? And she's like, hey, Clive, how you doing? He's like, hey, were you able to get anything to grow yet? And he's like, we got some newbies, but I know you've been working on that garden for a while. She's like, same old shit I always get. Dead apples filled with worms, peaches that are all fucking gross. I can't get a damn thing to grow in here. I'm kind of spent. It's like, have you figured out how to, she's like, not yet. I can't get in touch with Mialiki at all. So how am I supposed to make hallowed ground? He's like, okay. Well, good luck. By the way, guys, this is our local druid. And she's like, I don't like that term. It makes it sound like I am one with nature or whatever. I haven't felt the touch of nature in forever. But right about now, nature's calling. So, hi, I can perform some small cures for you all, but it's gonna cost you something because we kind of need this place to keep going, and unfortunately, most of us still eat food. So if you need healing, I'll trade you healing for food. All right?
Sounds good.
He's like,
is there nothing edible out in the forest?
Yes, that was my question as well.
Well, you can find things that you can eat physically. Most things have been shadow touched. Anything that travels through the fog generally becomes kind of tainted for consumption, but there are still sparsely some critters out there that haven't actually made contact with the fog yet.
Is an easy way to discern this shadow touched is by the lack of color?
No, mostly that happens to everybody. It just accelerates a little bit if you've touched the fog. Which, yes, judging by your question, you've touched the fog.
Yes, I just mean like his question. If we find, let's say, a gray apple, would we not want to eat that because it is shadow touched?
Well, if you find a gray apple that doesn't immediately look like it is rotten, take a bite out of it. If it's filled with worms, spit it out. Or maybe detect some magic on it, see if it's cursed, because it could be a devil trying to fucking curse you. So that way they can come back and make a bargain, raise the curse. What I'm saying is be skeptical of anything that you just find laying around. Anything that you don't take off of somebody else, give it a thorough scrubbing.
Thank you for this information.
Of course, you wouldn't happen to have any dirt from outside, would you? I mean,
He-
outside of this fucking gross ass dead woods.
But I do have some water I could spare.
Water is water. That's fine. We got water for days. But some soil, some life-bearing soil would be wonderful. But
Everyone, check the soles of your shoes. Maybe there's dirt there.
well,
I think she
likely
means
you've already-
box.
No.
I wouldn't think that'd be enough.
I don't have any with me, but
Look, you'd be surprised what a person who's in touch with nature can get away with just a jar of dirt. But that being said, if you come across any, will you keep me in mind? Because, man, shit's getting scarce out here.
Would you like our defecations?
Yes, actually. If you can
That's
keep it
something we can do.
if you can keep it in a place where it won't touch the fog, that'd be mighty wonderful.
He just nods.
so if we brought a cart of dirt, if the fog touches it, then it's no longer useful.
So the fog and the dead woods in general, they kind of tend to just take the life force out of things. As you can tell, she's like, see, at one point in time, I didn't look like a drow. At one point in time, I can remember my skin being brown. As brown as the earth. And over time, this is what happens. Now you could think that the fog is kind of like concentrated Shadowfell. So it does the job a little bit faster.
That's bad.
Yeah, considering the shit's everywhere.
I might have a way to get some to you at some point, but it won't be anytime soon.
Well, we need to.
Have you ever heard of barrels?
2 of them?
Some salted meats.
You just take the meat out of the barrel and you throw the dirt in there. We got a deal. I'm sorry. You were saying?
Me and the party need to. I think have a discussion on where to go from here with all this information. Is there a place here where maybe we could saddle up and talk amongst just ourselves?
Well, if you're looking for privacy, I would personally recommend just leaving the tower. Because we all kind of like share each of these spaces here. But if you're looking for talking without us knowing what you're talking about, yeah, you'd be pretty hard pressed. We got battle stations lined up on both sides, on every floor, and so you're
I
always going to
think
find
just a
somebody
place
somewhere.
where we're out of your way would be fine.
Oh, sure, right over there in the corner's out of the way.
Where is she pointing?
Pretty much right where Calamar's standing. Just like, I ain't got to use that corner.
Okay.
I don't think anybody else does. Clive, I'm going to need your help if they're trying to get some privacy here. I'm going to need your help. And he's like, yeah, okay, well, over there you'll see a drow, Zinfall, and then sitting on top of that cannon over there, that's Bismarck, and she's probably over by the fire. Maricel, she's over there too. Introduce yourselves if you want to. Welcome to Gilmore's Ruins. This is the human town, as they call it.
Where this
Not very many
Gilmore
humans.
of his ruin?
I'm sorry, what?
Where is this Gilmore of this ruin? Is he still here?
Gilmore was the name of a city that used to be here. And Clive looks to Cilia and goes, yeah, I know. We're what you would call the most tolerant, and apparently that's how the Shadow Elves see all humans, is if you just tolerate people who don't look like you.
Well, thank you, Clive, for your hospitality. Hopefully there's some way we'll be able to repay you and your group's kindness as our mission
Well,
continues.
I can think of a way. It's very simple. If you guys have anything that can sustain us or find anything on the way, if you can bring it back, that would be great because we're pretty much always against a rock and a hard place. So things like food that isn't tainted or food that it just isn't going to kill us. Anything for like, I don't know, shoring up these fortifications, shit like that would be a wonder to have
I
because
will add
we're all
that
pretty
to our.
much perfect.
I will add that to our side missions at once, Clyde.
Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate that.
We'll put it to a vote later.
He just
Oh.
nods and he heads off to that
So-
corner.
Democracy lives. Cool.
We're actually gonna vote on that later.
What? Whether to kill democracy or not?
Yeah,
And then they both kind of like live it.
within our
Okay.
group.
And so they're pretty much gonna like fuck off. And you see them all kind of like the two of them kind of go over and start talking to the drow, and the drow's like doing these like these big genuflections of like, but he's not actually saying much. And then the little fucking crow at the end of the sitting on top of the cannon looks back, and he just goes, I don't think that you understand. There's no cannon ball in this cannon. And he's anyway, so you guys huddle up into the little corner here. What are you guys doing?
So, it's been pretty obvious that I think we want to change how the group runs. We ran it first as a democracy due to that being what we wanted. We didn't want a leader. As such, we were all equals in everything we do and say, and we used votes to decide. We have a new member now, and I guess it should be fair to make a new system. Now the system should be used just we're all different. We're mercenaries. We have no tie to each other. This will help us work as a group to finish our mission so that we may go back our separate ways. We will first, since we still are a democracy, vote on if we want to change it.
God damn it, Fate, there's no time for that. We've got to get out of here. We're the only people with food.
They'll probably be here long. They're here long before we're here. I'm sure they'll be here fine long after. We will help them if we can, but that is not our mission.
Yes, so we should go. I'm ready to go.
So we do not want to change the leadership system.
We don't have time for that. We have to go.
We
Why-
don't have
okay.
time.
No, I have some genuine questions. Why are you so? I don't want to say afraid because that might come off a bit strong, but why do you wish to be out of here, if I might ask?
Because if we... the thing that they most want is the thing that we most have.
What do you mean? We don't have this dirt or life sustenance for them. Yes, we do have food and water, but those are enough for us.
Outnumber us. Significantly.
If they wanted our supplies, I'm sure they would have attacked us for them. It doesn't seem like that's their prerogative in where they live.
I have to agree with him on this one.
But if we are on a time schedule for a week or 2 weeks for our survivability, we must make haste.
I agree, but not in a haste of where we need to run towards our goal.
Why not?
The foot that
Because us
that
dying
runs-
doesn't help. This is obviously a place that's been beyond all of our expectations, since we've already made enemies of these doppelgangers, and one of our members has had to make a deal with a devil to even escape a fate. We've also lost a party member. We're not as strong, I think. Not that we aren't strong, but this place seems to be a
No,
lot
you're right. We
harder.
will never be as strong as we were with Gaul. Never ever.
Well, I do appreciate your memories of Gaul. I did not have as high
The
opinions.
moments we shared in the tent were profound to me. It
I
changed my outlook.
If my memory serves right, I think you and Gaul were going to fight to the death the
Yes.
day he died.
It was a duel to the death. Sadly, I won by technicality.
You did win. Congratulations.
KO.
Okay. Let me be 100% clear. I understand you have a fondness for your previous companions. I, as well, would love to adventure with Kaoken and John and Cilia once more. But previous ties are good for memories and good to keep us warm in our dreams. This is the situation we find ourselves in now. We need not dread over what future awaits us. But I will also say, your haste to get to our endpoint, while enthusiastic, and I appreciate it, is also dangerous. The bear that runs through the wood twice as fast hits twice as many branches.
I agree with his
I have
statements,
another
100%.
analogy I would like to share with you. It is
Is it
very
about soup?
human. No.
Good. If I have another thing about soup today, I'm going to be done.
Soup analogies are very good, but there is a saying.
They are tasty.
9 women cannot make a baby in a month. But we must be that 9 women and make the baby in a month before we die.
I fear I am lost on this analogy.
Okay, really quick rundown. Human pregnancies usually take about 9 months, so what
I
he's
know
saying
how
is...
pregnancy works.
Yes, I think he is
Not a
confusing
virgin.
himself.
Nice, Fayte. Nice. Hell yeah, brother.
It seems Cilia is writing something in her journal. Let's wait for her to make any decisions. Can we take a break?
Yeah, sure we can.
I go pee pee.
As we take a break, up from below, one of the shadow elves that you guys had already talked to comes up and goes, "Did someone just tell me that you guys did not kill your doubles?"
Shit.
And that's where we'll take a break.
Ruh-roh.
Poo poo pee pee caca. Yes, of course. So as we come back, Cilia's like I said, Cilia's like, I vote to just put this off until it's a more convenient time.
All right, I vote the same.
Of course, I do also. We're in an urgent place where we must decide on where we will go.
So,
I say
like I
anywhere
was
but here.
saying, the shadow elf who's
Oh.
like standing
Oh,
right next
hi.
to Cilia's like,
I forgot.
like, you did not kill your doubles.
Yes, we were unaware of what they were.
Of course. Well, you should know then what that means is likely, unless somebody stops them before they get to where they're going, they have all of your memories and your personalities, except they are basically like the evil versions of you. They are not.
How do we know we're not the doppelgangers?
Well, you could be, except that you have color. They will gain color as they stay in the prematerial realm, and they will basically strive to assume your life and do whatever evil that they want to do.
Oh my god.
They could mess up our contract, is what
Do
you're
they
saying.
need...
They could complete the contract, is what you're saying.
Please
So you're
understand.
saying
What I'm saying is that they have all of your knowledge, all of your life experiences, and they are basically what would you do if you wanted to be bad?
So you're saying it behooves us to find them and kill them immediately?
I'm saying that you certainly can try. I don't know how long you have been in the Deadwoods. I don't know how long ago you saw them. But what I do know is that if they were walking past you. So let's see. Let me educate slightly more. Technically speaking, the Shadowfell is like a dark copy of the prime material realm. Everything in the Shadowfell is a mirror image, except in a state of ruin or general demise, including the people who reside there. So, where there is you standing up on the ground, there is them standing in the upside down. And in this place, you can cross paths. Most people attempt to kill them, and they kill them, and everything is fine. Some people kill them and they don't, and then the evil ones are the ones who take on the mental of the person, because as far as they are concerned, they are them. But you have now created a situation where you are here and they are there. Slowly over time, you will become as they were, and they will become as you are, except where you would go left, they would go right. Where you would not kill, they would kill.
So they are our opposites.
Yes, mostly. Not like polar opposites. They will still shit when they have to shit. But you should know that given an amount of time, your lives could be completely undone.
Do we have a way to contract tribute? Because if so, it might behoove us to have him teleport us there, deal with them, teleport us back.
We saw
I'm sure it would
tribute
cost us before.
today when you arrived with us, and then we started walking, and he was already on his last scroll.
He might require an essence of us or something, but I'm sure there's some sort of bargain we can.
Magic is not free. I would
yes.
not rely on Tribute's abilities to save our own mistakes from our own misknowledge. I vote that we go kill our doppelgangers before they steal our identities and do disgusting things to other people.
That would be the best plan right now,
How would we
since who
find
knows
them?
what they're doing.
They're on that road.
When we were on that road also.
Yes,
We
we
followed
also
that
got
road.
lost.
We
I
could
could
see
always-
if
I could
What
always
if-
I could always communicate with them. You know,
I've
lure them over here.
wait. Cilia made a deal with this watcher or protector or something of the road. Do you think we can make another deal with him to catch up to these doppelgangers?
That is a fantastic idea. Who wants to lose a pinky? Not it.
Not it.
I assume you are referring to the keeper of the roads.
Yeah.
Oh
You
yeah,
know,
Cilia.
Fate, with you being the one that brought it up, you'd think that he'd be more open to making a deal.
I will sacrifice an eye once more.
Wait, Fate is saying to make the deal.
I know isn't he the one that just brought it up? He said, and then Calamar said not it, and Fate said not it to sacrifice it.
I will sacrifice the body part.
That works for us.
But
You're
that should be a last, I wouldn't say last resort, but I say if we can contact Tribute in some form, talk with him. There might be some payment we can offer him that won't be as excruciating.
Well, he
But
did say that we could bargain with someone else's soul. Just wanted to name some random person. Is there a person here that you guys don't fucking like?
That is a very tough question.
That's a good idea.
Hmm.
But we should not downplay Tomoe's.
I don't know. I
Pretty
think
close.
that she needs two eyes.
Yes,
I think it'll
the
benefit
gesture
her.
was sincere and kind of her, self-sacrifice for the party of that we are so tight with. You are becoming more and more tight.
I don't know if you. I like
So
No wings, but you
uh,
are flying higher in esteem.
that. Is I prefer that saying than the other one.
You don't want to.
Please don't talk about my tightness. Makes me sound like a shrew.
I'm very tight.
That's
To kill our body doubles.
Fate's gonna put his arm on Calamar's shoulder. I think you're tight as well.
Thank you, Fate.
I noticed last night.
well, if you are speaking of the keeper of the roads, he is a horn devil. You would have to go to his crossroads in order to summon him.
Cilia, do you remember where these crossroads were?
From 9 to 5.
5 by 5.
In the pipe, bye.
I don't do. Would I recall anything on how to get there or no?
You got lost through the fog to get there.
Yeah, I got lost. All you gotta do is get lost.
Hell yeah. We have a plan.
We need to get lost together, or else we'll be making 5 separate deals.
True.
I am not willing to offer.
I suggest we vote that we leave now, because every second they get one step further ahead of us.
Yes.
Should we leave now? Is this the plan? To get lost together and find these crossroads, make a deal with the devil,
Let's find the Pinky King.
to find our doppelgangers and kill them.
This kind of feels like
This is a
vote.
big situation, and I do feel like this is a proper time to say we should vote. But I also feel
Saying,
that most of us are saying yes to this idea.
I
Yeah.
say yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
We
Oh,
the Pinky
great!
King.
You have reached consensus. This
Wimsy.
is good.
Yes.
All right, let's get going. As
And
he
you examine the orc really quickly.
starts tying a rope around himself again.
Like over here in the tower, you're just like, all right, here we go.
I get a tight rope to myself? Yes, sir.
Well,
You
it
get
would
lost
appear
together.
I am going to win. Perfect. I will see you when I see you. If I see you, if not, then good luck. And it has been, how they say, real.
Wait, why are we going to find the Horn Devil again?
You have to
Defeat our
go to the
doppelgangers before they
crossroads
take
where
over our
you
lives.
obtain the pinky.
Give them our pinkies.
Tomoe is
I
going to
mean,
start making her way down.
honestly, like doppelgangers aren't a big deal. They're just kind of like changeling.
It's
They-
different.
No,
Here.
this is not the doppelganger that you are thinking of, the thing with no face that can turn into. This is literally evil you that exists in the Shadowfell. So when it passes you by, it is going to prime material.
Oh,
And then the more it becomes us, the more we become
learns
it.
our mannerisms and steals our banking information.
Well,
So
we turn
similarly,
more gray.
We become the shades.
Similarly, how you will permeate, the Shadowfell will permeate your body, turn you into black and white, sad, and like all of us, it will turn them into color and bring them life to further give them the ability to
Leave.
become you. Yes.
And an evil ninja assassin you shouldn't be unleashed upon the world.
Could I allow this to happen and then give it my place that where hold on, let me if I allowed this doppelganger
Oh,
to transform, could they then be liable to give their soul that was given in a contract deal with somebody high up.
That would be for the devils, not for me to explain. I don't know. I am not a bargain maker. I am simply a sage of the place.
Just trying to come up with a backup plan in case my first plan doesn't happen.
And a wise sage you are.
Well, you could ask the person that you make bargain with. Maybe they say yes, maybe they say no.
Well, you did say that our doppelgangers would have all of our memories, so the her that is you would already think that they're under contract. I
No,
think.
they do not believe themselves to be you. They
No.
know they are separate. But it would be like if you, having all of your experiences, said, I think I want to kill everyone I see. They would have all of your previous knowledge, but they would know that they come from Shadowfell, not from Prime Material.
Okay, Evil Twin got it.
I'm going to go investigate that orc and see if I can help him out, but I'll leave this matter in your hands. I'm for getting them down.
Well, we'd be doing it now. If we all agree.
I mean, like on the way out, he can just do a quick stop off at the.
That should be fine.
I'm saying, yeah, it is fine.
Oh, sorry, I didn't. Yeah. I didn't mean to explain.
Are you trying to be the leader?
No.
Oh yeah, Cilia, who just said let's put off the leader thing until a more convenient time, is saying this to you. As
No.
you guys make your way down the stairs from the third floor down to the second floor, Lars is there's like, oh, I had just gotten the last of the good ale, and you are already leaving?
Have you killed your doppelganger?
Yes, I slew him quite quickly.
God
We
damn
have
it!
not killed ours.
We did kill our doppelgangers. We'll be back for the ale.
You have
Lars,
made a
save that
grave
ale,
mistake.
and
We're trying to
have,
correct
and
that mistake.
Since I wasn't here while you guys were talking about it, did we ask about anything about doppelgangers? Any knowledge
Yeah,
about them?
they
he came.
Like
or-
fighting them. Anything that we could.
Oh, no.
They have all of your abilities.
Yeah.
Okay,
They are us through and through, more or less.
okay. I just wasn't sure if there was like any quirk or anything.
Save
Well-
that ale, Lars. We'll be back to drink it later. I
Would anyone be willing to
promise
help
that.
us slay our doppelgangers?
We can do it on our own fate.
We can. Should be too hard. I can kill myself anytime. I
These
can
people
kill
are just
myself right
trying
now.
to survive. They don't need to come help us kill ourselves.
They don't need to. I'm just asking.
We
Don't
should
answer that
all
question.
learn each other's weaknesses.
Make me a persuasion check.
Mine is everything.
Mine is the balls. If you kick me there, I'll fall.
Mine
I love
is
to imagine Wimsy just like, I can kill myself right now.
See, easy.
mine is
See,
strong
guys?
winds. I will
get
bend
it.
in half.
So you would see around you currently is Ugarts, the hobgoblin. You've got Rook, the Kenku. You have Linalth, the drow, and you have Lars, the human man, and also Umael, the shadow elf. And all of them look around and they go, individually, like fucking Ugarts looks back and goes, "You are on your own. This is a test for you. Also, I'm not going anywhere near the exit to this place. So no." You would see, what is this fucker? Oh yeah, sorry, Rook. Kind of turns to you and shakes his head no. Lars goes, "These are all what you would call the pussies. But since I am the oldest here, I am the most well versed in this tower, so I have to stay. I am the elected leader. Fucking.
Did you guys vote?
Actually, we live by the might makes right, so there is not one person in here who could kill me.
Oh, that's good to know.
That is how we know who is leader. They try every couple of days. Linalt goes, what sort of help are you supposed to be needing? If you're gonna ask for help, you can't just ask for blanket statement help.
Maybe just a direction. Maybe a tracker that's familiar with the woods.
Yeah, how are we gonna get back
Footprints.
here?
That is my worry as well. It's getting back here.
Find the Pinky King. Give him another, little nubbin.
Ah, the Pinky King.
I don't think that he's gonna accept one bargain
Wait.
for 5 people.
Are you telling me that you're trying to find the devil to get you there? Or are you trying to find your own way?
Like super quick.
We were going to try to find the devil to get us there quicker.
Oh, that's easy. Get on the road, go into the fog, get yourself lost.
That is what our thought as well.
Make sure you're on the road. His purview is the road.
Yes, the road is where we also last saw our doppelgangers. So that is what our best bet is.
Well, you don't need my help. You just need to go to the road, get lost, you'll find the devil, make a deal, Bob's your uncle, you'll be back here by supper.
Sounds easy.
Your confidence does make this plan feel better.
Umail down, just down below, he's like, well, that's because he thinks you are going to die within 3 days. He's on the lower end. And he goes, all right, you're cooking books. You're cooking books here. You're not supposed to tell him. He's like, hey, all I am saying, it is fair to let them know, yes? It's bullshit.
Yes.
I'll place a bet with one jagged scimitar.
And I pull out the scimitar I bought for, forget how much, but it was a lot.
Hold on to this. If I return, you repay me with the amount in gold.
Who are you saying that to?
I don't know. I'm just holding it out into the wall.
I mean, like, to... No, this is a bad idea. No, I don't say that. Because if...
I have no gold, but I do have this.
And I let them inspect it, Lars and the other person that was there.
You're going to put this up for a wager.
Yes. That if I do not die, maybe 50 gold?
You're saying that this is valued at about 50 gold.
It's worth way more than that.
Okay.
No, Calamar, put it away.
I need money for spells.
But do they have money? Does money even do any good here? What they're looking for is food.
Well, we do get the caravan driver. Timothy Baker comes through every so often.
So you have money.
We have use of money, yes.
Use of money and...
Do we
money
have gold
on hand.
coins? No, we don't have gold coins, but we do have things of value. Things that can be traded to the caravaner.
Okay, Calamar, it's up to you.
I just need paper and ink, and I need gold to buy them. And maybe incense.
Well, the next time that
And
we
a
see Timothy
gem
Baker,
encrusted
we can
tentacle
ask.
eyeball in a platinum vial.
Oh, you are one of those kinds. You're the weird ones. What's the word? The wizard. I see. Well,
I need a lot of bat guano. It is very hard to milk bats for their guano.
That's just poop. Guano is poop.
Yes.
Mm.
You squeeze
just
them
find
hard.
it on the ground.
Yeah, I think
You
he's
just squeeze them
cool
like
with that.
hamsters.
Find it on the ground.
They,
So the rest of them
one
go
squeeze
like,
of it comes out of both ends. A heart on one side, poop on the
So-
other.
they're like, there's a lot of bats around here. You
Oh,
could probably
perfect.
just find a cave, I guess. Well, if you're looking for a wager and you're putting up your scimitar, we could add that to the pool.
Perfect. That's what I want to do. I got to go.
All
Kill
right.
myself.
So you guys are gonna go to the first floor now?
Yes.
Yep, you guys get down there, and wait a minute. Which one? You're muted.
We were gonna stop off on the way out to let Emiko do the ears,
Okay, yeah.
ear
I'll just-
testes.
Yeah, if you guys want to take yourselves there, you would see 3Pa. He's like, okay, this is good. Now, just try breathing through your mouth while you're tugging. He just goes, I don't know. Yes, this is perfect. It's just like whispering. Hey,
I'm going to ask him in Orc. Can he understand me?
what are you asking him in Orc? Oh, you ask him, can you understand?
Yeah.
Okay,
Can you
gotcha. Okay, because I was like, can he understand me? Like, you're asking me. Okay. He just looks. He goes, yes.
All right. I'm going to look at both of your ears now.
You're saying that in Orc?
I just say, yes, I'm saying all this in Orc. I'm going to look in both of your ears now and make sure that there's nothing occluding them. Just calm. All right.
He says he's gonna look, or she says she's gonna look in my ears. Okay. This is fine. Please, we don't need to know.
All right. So am I rolling medicine to see if there's anything including them?
Yeah. Go ahead and give me that old
Got it.
medicine check, please. Sick. It doesn't take much for you and your battle expertise to recognize the unchecked result of excessive concussive force applied to the ears. As you can see, small wells of blood that have been encrusted around this orc's rather small ears, as if his eardrums have been blown out repeatedly. He's effectively like deaf.
Yeah.
You recognize immediately from bludgeonings to the head, possibly explosions, whatever. He's basically deaf.
Got it. Hmm. I don't have any cantrips. What the fuck?
Paladins don't get cantrips until 1D&D comes out.
Yeah.
What are you trying to do?
I'm going to cast at first level Cure Wounds on him.
You cast Cure Wounds on him. Nothing.
Does it look like any of the welts are healing or no?
This is old stuff, right? So like the
Yeah.
wells that have been, they're already dried. As far as you can tell, with the 22, the perforation has already healed into whatever it is now, right? Like,
I think you'll have to cut into it.
Would removing the dried blood, would that help and aid in any
so
way or
it's,
no?
it's
Is
not
it
so
like
much that the dried
irreparable?
blood is not like plugging his ears. You can just see
Yeah.
the residue of blood that's dried around his ears, and that immediately tells you that he has suffered massive damage to it. And then you can see that with the agedness of it, and just looking in to where his ears are, you're like, okay, this is very clearly already happened and healed. He is permanently deafened, but
Okay.
not to the point where he can't hear. He's like, not to the point where he can't hear Jack. He can barely or vaguely hear things, and that's what's causing, because he can't really detect like the loudness of his own voice.
Yeah.
That's why he yells. So a
Got it.
simple cure wounds will not do it.
Yeah. Okay. Then yeah, I would just say in common, like he's taken so much. I've seen this a lot in the orcs in my village as well. They take so much damage to the head because that's where you get stronger. So because of that, his hearing isn't going to come back. It's stuck as is. I would just have him not be the brunt of the attack anymore and keep the damage as minimal as it is now.
I beg to differ. I can cure you when I return.
I feel I might have an idea as well.
Ear horns, correct?
No,
Oh,
I was going to remove his scar tissue and then heal it again.
that's kind of what I was going to do, just with metal implements into his ears forever.
Well, I would trust your method first there. You seemed confident.
Well,
It would be a
I'll
good.
tell you what I know. I know that he is one half of this shop. And if we don't put him out here, he will go on a rampage. And he will likely kill many people before we are able to take him down. You're not going to take me away from my shop?
I'm not saying to keep him from combat, but maybe have someone with a shield alongside him might help him in this case.
Right. I'm saying that if we don't put him in this shop that we have out here, he will kill everyone inside the tower because he is very pro combat.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So, whatever healing that you guys can afford, that would be great in due time. But for now, and he looks to him, it would appear you can't hear shit. I could have told you that. Okay. Please stop screaming. No. Well, would you like to purchase something from the shop?
I think we must make haste. But yes, I do want to buy things with the money that I don't have.
I'm getting mixed signals.
He is saying he will buy when we come back.
Do you have anything that's going to help us find our way back here?
You don't have horse, so no. I do have 2 of these potions that we made. He pulls out these 2. They look like mud water potions.
Mhm.
They got like a little sprig of something with like some berries in it.
What do they do?
They allow you to heal yourself.
These are healing potions.
Yes. We have.
Now, sorry, I have a quick question. Are they healing potions for people like you that have been affected by the fog, and, like turned, or will they work on us?
Well, we have found that these will work on anyone, but they do have some slight residual shadow touch. So you take
we'll
it and you
hasten.
can heal. Yes, but not quite as much. Saying hasten makes it sound like you take it and immediately you drain of all your color. We have not seen this as in extreme yet.
How much does it cost?
75 gold apiece?
If anyone is interested in buying anything, do it now. Because I think because of our agreement, we should be heading out.
I have no money.
Nah, same. I have a little money.
I did not have the chance to grab my coin first before I was whisked away.
I feel like I've heard you say that.
Well, okay. If you have
So
nothing
when I
for
was holding
trade,
the potions,
and if you have nothing for trade, and you have nothing for sell, that is fine. Perhaps when you kill your doppelgangers, they might have some coin on them. But if they are
Bitch
your
better have my
opposites,
money.
if they are your opposites, then who knows? It is too bad you did not kill them on the way in.
I hope we don't collect
Yes.
their debt. Ugh.
Okay.
Good luck.
Let's head out. Thank you. Three
Of
paw.
course. You guys make your way out.
Yeah, back
just
the
wanna
way
know.
we came.
Who is taking point?
I would probably take point now since we're all tied together.
All right, go ahead and make me a survival check.
All of us.
You?
No, taking point.
Okay. Come on, plus
Guaranteed way
6.
to get
I'm sorry.
low.
You had said that
Nice.
you guys are all tied together. I was thinking when you were like, I'm taking point, that you were doing the ahead of everybody thing and then tying together. Yes, everybody go ahead and make me a survival check. We'll keep Fates
Huzzah.
for now.
Oh, that's actually pretty good.
No.
We want to
There's
do
that curve.
bad. We want to do bad.
Oh, that's a good curve.
Tomoe knows what it is.
Whimsically.
if we had
Yes.
just let this to me getting lost,
Give me a survival check.
Oh God, here we go.
Don't worry, man. It's gonna suck.
Piece of shit. Okay, here. Give me this thing.
Oh, that felt good.
There it is. Okay.
All right, there we
Yes.
I like it. That's horrible.
go. So you guys are making your way through. You guys go back. You start to cut around. You're like, all right, we go out and around towards the mountains, skirting the fog. Start making your way up and down all these rocks. You get all the way back around to where Clive found you, which was just right on the outside of the fog.
Yep.
In the copse of trees. As far as he told you, you guys were at the time close to the Black Skull's tribe
Yeah, we went
of
north.
orcs. So, you find yourselves, we're going to take us back. What we do here is go back.
Go back. Yeah.
I'm just going to use Cilia as the point where you guys were at. Boop, right here. So, this is where we be. They don't know, where we be. Now, are you guys going to travel back into the fog the way you came from this point? Or are you going to try to find a road?
If we could find a road,
I vote road.
then yeah,
Road.
road.
We need to find a road. Then walk off the road. Get.
Okay.
I think he
So-
said we need to get lost on the road.
No.
Oh.
So, you guys are going to skirt through, like, parallel to the fog, I can only assume, until you hit a road?
Yep.
Okay. So, go ahead and make me another group stealth check.
Waiting on the.
Aha, I win.
Dexterity saving throw.
All right. Wait, what? Stealth?
You said stealth.
Calamar?
Yeah, stealth check.
You.
Oh, he
Yeah.
did dexterity.
Oh,
Ooh.
fuck yeah.
Even better. Even better.
All right. So you guys make your way past. As you guys are skirting close to said fog, you would in fact pass by. Hiya.
Oh no.
To this side. Oh, damn it. I wasn't supposed to drag you guys in here. You see nothing?
We see all.
So, you guys would see absolutely nothing. As you guys are passing by these massive battlements. You're not obviously this close. This is in no particular order. As you guys are walking by, you would hear the sounds of, oh, yo, I'm the biggest. No, I'm the biggest. Well, I'll fight you for it. And then, you would start hearing like, yield. No, I'm not going to yield. All right. Break it up. You're each stronger than the other. As you guys are like, as you guys are passing by. And you hear, I was hoping we'd see some death today. And you guys make your way past. You have to skirt close to the village in order to not enter into the fog. You guys skirt your way past, nice and sneaky like, until you do come upon a portion of road. Now, how do we proceed from here? Are we staying off of the road before we enter? Or are we going onto the road before we enter?
On the road.
Quick
On the road,
quick side
and then
note
we go
mentally.
off of the road into the fog.
Sorry. Should I cast a fireball to give them some excitement? Just, up in
No.
the sky.
No.
They...
No. Let's just listen to Cilia. Cilia's the one that's talked to this devil before.
But the chaos for this crew, they might love it.
We don't have the time right now.
Yes.
Are you going to cast fireball?
Calamar's like,
You sure? Come on. All right, fine, let's go.
So, you guys are heading onto the road before entering? Okay. Now, I'm going to assume from this point that you guys are all going to willingly stop paying attention to where you're going, except for the ground below you, as you guys all into this fog.
Yes. I'm not going to close my eyes, but I'll cross them, so I don't know where I'm going.
all attached to each other. You guys all walk in and you stop caring about this. You're like, okay, here we go. Some time passes. Some more time passes. Some more time passes. And the road beneath your feet just keeps coming and going.
What time is it?
It's not working.
Said between 9 and 5.
Wait,
Oh,
we should
I
stop.
am quite lost right now.
We should stop.
It's funny you mentioned that, Tomoe. Make me a wisdom saving throw.
Hi.
I am the smartest.
You also can willingly fail. Okay.
on a good roll, though.
As you're like, you're lost. Okay. You guys are going to keep
I
going?
failed.
Or are you guys going to step off of the road? Or are you going to continue on the road?
Continue to
Cilia.
the devil.
I already
When
said
you-
it. Like, what was your question, Fayte?
I guess you've already said it.
I was like, the guy said in there.
Your mic's not picking up as much because you're a little far away from it.
We're just supposed to get lost.
To the
But
Pinky
Yeah.
King.
Okay,
you on the road when you saw him.
There was a road with a fork in it.
I have an idea. What if we all, really quickly, spin to the right, then spin to the left, and then continue walking, and we might reach these crossroads?
If we
I'm just throwing
the
the idea.
But we'll all get tied up and bonk our heads together. Because the rope.
Well, that's why we do the counter spin afterward.
Yeah.
But we'll still spin it all at the same time So you're suggesting one person spin counterclockwise, the other person spin clockwise.
Clockwise.
All
What
I'm
was
saying
this?
is that is far too confusing.
Ah! Who's that?
You guys find yourself at a Y in the road, standing on a perch, which looks like it's a tree trunk that's been cut off at about 6 feet, is this massive, almost gargoyle-looking, crouched down, big, huge horns, one massive jacked arm, one regular arm, and these wings kind of like this. He's like, that is far too confusing. You're already lost. So?
Fayte just looks at Cilia.
Is this the Pinky King?
Is
Yes.
that what you call me?
No, it's not what I call you. It's what they nick. We need to find out our doppelgangers. We'll make a deal. Or a bargain. Call it.
Ooh. 5. That's quite considerable. What are you willing to give me?
Looks at everybody.
Looks at
If one of us is to make the sacrifice ourselves, would you require 5 different parts, or would one do for all of us?
It would depend on the severity of the part. I take it that a soul is not in the bargain.
No.
No.
Tisk tisk. And he looks right at
I
Cilia.
have a soul to offer. Does that produce my
Do
soul
you?
coin?
Well, that will do. That will do just nicely.
I mean, I'm not
Do
sure if it's a soul. It's just engraved. Soul coin established
Well, if you
1870.
don't know what it is, then there's no reason to keep it on your person, right?
Correct.
we were told that
And a
this is currency
generous
to them.
offer for, well, I had identified it. I know what it is. And a generous trade for transporting all of us ahead of where our doppelgangers from the Shadowfell currently leaving, so that we might
Well,
thwart them.
I think that is quite the equal trade.
Could you also these doppelgangers, you know where they are. They're still on your road.
Do they look like you?
Yes, for the most part.
Hold on. And he stands up to his full 19-foot height, so he's now like 20-something feet
That
above
is
you
very
guys to his
imposing.
head. As he's like, I do believe I know. They are almost out of my realm of influence, if you will.
Could you bring them to us instead of us to them?
Unfortunately, I cannot influence someone who is not a part of the bargain.
Worth a shot. Then, if I'm the party, we need to get to them before they exit your realm. For this soul token, could you safely transport us to them? Maybe a bit away from them so we can take them by surprise.
A bit away. How interesting. Yes.
Not enough away to get lost, but enough away that, well, they didn't seem like they were going to attack us before. Maybe we don't need to hide. What do you guys think?
But they do know what we know now.
Would they?
I would think so. Every moment that they have consciousness, they learn more about ourselves. Of our
They
true
know
selves.
about ourselves before, after they were created?
They would know
Well,
who they
if
are.
you guys would
and
like to pick each other's brains about what your
Okay,
doubles
you're right.
would or wouldn't know, you can do that.
within
Let's-
60 feet of them, if you could muster it, I think would
We
be
don't
the most...
want him to transport us and us to get lost before we find them. I think close to them is the best we could ask for.
Yes.
So,
Airdrop strike on them.
we are going to make a bargain. And you see he standing at his full height, a full 25 foot ahead of the ground.
Wait, what did
This-
he say? What did we say the bargain was?
Soul coin. I'm
I
giving him
was
mine.
just
Or-
about to get onto the particulars now. Before you sign, of course, as this, like, out of embers, this long fucking scroll of bargaining goes. So, the particulars are that you are going to give me that coin for transport safely, of course, from this point to within 60 feet of your doppelgangers.
I look to Cilia, who's already done the deal.
Tribute told us about the soul.
Oh, someone told you about the soul coins. Well,
I know they're valuable, and I know you can get us closer to our doppelganger, 60 feet.
and you know, I already know
That is what I requested.
I know that.
That's what you requested?
Yeah.
60 feet? Okay.
I said the same.
I'll
I
tell
mean,
you
would
this
you like
much.
30? I
Oh.
just.
Every second that we tarry on like this, the price gets a little steep, and since you've already told me that you have more than one soul coin, then I suppose
She looks. At
he
the
looks
party.
right at Cilia and goes, "You said Tribute told you about the coins.
Yeah, but there's more than one coin in the world.
Is there?"
It has to be. I mean, there's only more than one human.
That's what Tribute led us to believe.
Really?
I'm sorry, guys, but we really are on a time thing. If we don't make this deal, then there's no deals to be made. If they get out of your purview, then you're getting no soul coin.
Have you ever dealt with devils before?
No, but I do know the importance
You
of
know,
leaving
they
quickly.
say the devil's in the details, but luckily for you, I will concede that I've already agreed to one coin.
Why do we keep making terrible deals with terrible people?
Not a
So-
terrible deal.
You wish for me to transport you safely within 60 feet of your doubles in exchange for that coin, correct?
Correct.
Well, prick
Oh,
your
boy.
finger and sign on the dotted line. Every one of you.
Alright. Signs.
Yep, that's fine.
Yep.
Myself and sign.
Ah. You reek of piety, ma'am. Well, good. Glad I could turn you. And you see he rolls it back up. And he goes, 1, 2, 3, 4. This is going to be much larger than my pitchfork. As you
What
see,
do you think he
just,
means by that?
The lance.
You'll
as
see.
you see, he unravels. You see this crack come out, and you hear the neighing of horses pulling a carriage. And up out of the ground, these like skeletal horses, like literally dig their way up out of it, pulling this carriage made out of
Sick.
bones. And he goes, "Please enter."
Oh, this doesn't seem as bad as what I had to
Yep.
do.
Fayte goes in.
Yep, I go in.
Wimsy follows.
And Echo goes in.
All the chairs have spikes. Ouch, 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 ouch.
There's broken glass.
So everybody gets in and sits down.
Spike.
Yeah.
Now, please keep your hands and feet inside of the ride at all times, and thank you for traveling with the Keeper of the Road. As you guys sit down, you would see literally these skeletal hands like grab onto you, and he goes, "The ride's gonna be bumpy as hell." And you see this portal open up into hell as you guys go through and are engulfed in flame, and that's where we're gonna end it for.
Fucking cool. I love that.
Boy, oh boy.
Good flavor.
Yeah, Amanda, I was trying to rush him, so we stopped talking about the other coin.
Yeah. The more you guys dug yourself, I'm like,
It was
"Woo."
like, we need to stop letting him talk about coins. Like, we need